solo.
And hello! Welcome to Solo Playthroughs. It's been a long time since we've been in Daylore. And here we are. I think we're still in Daylore. I don't know. We're jumping around some cave systems on the fringes of Daylore, if nothing else. Somebody can just pop in the chat. I know I'm starting 12 minutes early. I'm doing a game that was different than the game I initially announced yesterday. And, you know, I'm going to do everything. I'm maximizing the chances that my viewership is terrible, because hey, that's what I do for the people. We got Greg. Morning, everyone. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, sir. Yeah. So it's been a long time since I've been able to get this on the table. And yeah, just really was feeling the urge. There's probably a lot of reasons for that. But you know, I got Unbreakable a long time ago. Just finally getting around to explore some of the characters, have some thoughts. Not all great, but I've enjoyed tinkering around with Carcass and Figment off camera. So I'm really looking forward to this one today. We're gonna go against Domina, mostly because I didn't feel like getting all the bog type baddies out of the stack, because I was originally thinking about going against Cinder, but so far I've enjoyed. I think it's Domina. I don't know. So we're gonna go against her, see what happens, and see if we can't pull off a little bit of a victory here. So, love Too Many Bones, but don't have Unbreakable yet. Yeah, I think that's okay. I really do. I mean, these are probably my two favorite characters out of Unbreakable. So you know, we'll see. We'll see how you feel. But what do I have here today? So I have all the things that don't exist content related to this game. I have Unbreakable. I have the 40 Caves of Daylore, and I normally don't. If you've seen my videos before, I try to keep Undertow and the base game as a separate experience. I have found with Unbreakable, and a few times I did play, that the break type baddies can be so overwhelming, and maybe that's part of the experience. I don't know, but they also seem like they designed this intended to throw all your stuff together more so than the others. So while I keep the loot separate, and obviously keep the encounter separate, I have the baddies from Splice Dice, the baddies from the base game, the baddies from Automaton the Shell, and the baddies from Unbreakable all mixed together. I did not throw in the baddies from Undertow, because it's just how many baddies do we really need. So you know, we'll see how this plays out. I am not an expert with Carcass or Figment by any means, so this could go poorly. It could go poorly quickly, and then we'll just run it back. I even brushed off the third camera for y'all, because I just feel like with this game, seeing stack sizes can be an important part of the viewing experience. So went out of my way. I know I'm a great, just the things I do for you. So let's get to Carcass. We'll talk about Carcass, talk about Figment, talk about Domina, and then we'll kind of get this party started. So we have Carcass, ex-chef, current trapper. Man, my eyesight is garbage. Carcass is a what? Taciturn survivalist who never eats what he hasn't hunted. Jesus, sorry. Despite his withdrawn nature, he would move heaven and Daylor for those he trusts, and he'd make them a 5-star dinner to boot. To boot, there's a weird like italicized nature to that little flavor text there, so that's a little bit why I was having so much trouble. His backup plan is pretty cool. So first of all, Carver is this thing where he has these meat hooks, and then he basically tries to turn baddies into recipes, and then he uses the recipes. Like these essentially are his items. You really don't want other items with Carcass. You want to turn those items into supplies, and then turn those supplies into food. So he has this gross food card, which is a little bit different than the rest of his recipes. You'll see how that works over the course of the game. But then we have these other recipes. There are 7 of them, and I will shuffle these up and we'll put them over here in the shadows. So right now we have no learned recipes. We do have access to this gross food card that certain things will give it to us. But then there's a way for having a learned recipe, and then when there's a baddie on it, then it becomes an available item. So, and again, we'll kind of play through all of that. So, we can only have a number of baddies on our mat equal to what our meat hook level is. We are going to want to try to get this up as super high as quickly as possible. And right now it starts the game at a 1, which means that when we kill a baddie, we can take that baddie and put it on our mat, and then because that representative of being on our meat hook. So we could spend 1 bone to add a 3-point or less baddie from the current battle's defeated stack to meat hooks. We can spend 2 bones to deal 1 true damage to any baddie. We can spend 3 bones to draw the gross food recipe if not already drawn, and immediately cook it using a baddie from meat hooks. Now, if we have the gross food, what that says is we can use that food to either heal ourselves for 2 or place an attack die from the supply on any available adjacent position. The next unit to move onto the position takes 2 damage, then the die is removed. A bizarre smell issues forth from this heap. Again, that is single use, that will go away. So it's basically setting like a 2 damage trap or giving us some extra health, which can be helpful. 4 bones. Add the top 5-point baddie from the active stacks to meat hooks. And so that's from the active stacks over here. And then the Grim Meter. Add as many baddies as you would like up to your max from the current battle's defeated stack to your meat hooks. And finally, 6 is upgrade to innate +1. What's our innate? Our innate is meat hooks. Carcass starts the game with his meat hooks die set to 1 in his skills area. The value of this die represents the number of baddies he may have on meat hooks. Each baddie Carcass defeats is added to meat hooks. Innate +1, once per battle when using meat hook. Backup plan. So again, the 2 bones, instead of doing 1 true damage, instead you deal true damage equal to the difference between the value of meat hooks and the current number of baddies on meat hooks. So if we have a meat hooks die value 4, and I only have, or 5 say, and I only have 1 baddie here, I can do 4 true damage by just spending 2 bones, right? So again, getting this die up pretty high can be super, super helpful. Well, how do we do that? During our turn, if we have 4 supplies, we can just spend all 4 of those supplies to make the meat hooks die go up 1. Or we could also spend a training point on a meat hook upgrade, and you can guess how often I want to do that. Not very often. So there are ways to try to get supplies. The other things you could do with supplies, there's a second you can do with supplies. You could spend, oh, it says it on the back side here. You can spend 2 supplies to discard a baddie from meat hooks and replace it with the top baddie of the next highest stack. There are certain advantages to having better baddies on your meat hooks. Like that's kind of a late game thing, so I'm not really going to worry about that too much. But I think that's enough of a introduction to Carcass. Again, he is a chef. They actually came with a legitimate recipe book with the Kickstarter. I have not made any of the recipes. Someone could tell me how they are. Figment! Figment messes with time and the experience of time for everyone on the battle mat. So kind of like how they implemented that. It's pretty subtle, but it's definitely there. And there's some other cool tricks along with Figment. So, Figment, born hundreds of years ago, Figment was thrown forward in time when the breaking of Daylor triggered a cobbled orb he was studying. Now he has fashioned the orb into a time machine, allowing him to manipulate the flow of battle and observe the potentialities of other timelines as he fights for justice. 1 bone. Charge up. Add a bone to your backup plan. Use attack defense dice. Do not remove the bones when using this backup option. So we can always, if we have 1 bone, at least we can always just add another one, which will help us get up. The fortune of discovery is pretty big, as we'll get to. So there's reasons why we like having lots of bones. With Figment, time blip, increase or decrease the round counter by 1. Legitimately decrease the round counter. So we'll see why that's useful. 3 bones, obviously to avoid fatigue. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do with Figment. A lot of shenanigans. 3 bones is nothing. 4 bones, fortune of discovery, and acquire a consumable die. There are 3 of them, so those are good to have. Be kind. Rewind, roll all dice in your backup plan, including those spent to activate this backup plan, and all bones rolled this turn. Treat the roll results as dice rolled this turn. So, we can essentially have a bunch of dice here, like in our backup plan as bones, and then if we have 5, we can take all these out, roll them all, and now add them to our dice results for the turn. It's pretty strong. Upgrade to an A+1. What's the innate? Innate time adept during battle setup. After all any dice are rolled, you may re-roll Figment's innie and use in the results. Why would you want to re-roll his innie? Well, his innie die is 1 through 6. It is a true die. So lots of shenanigans that can happen there. So we can re-roll and use the new result. So I'm assuming we have to use the new result. It doesn't seem like we can choose we can't. I don't know if we can roll, then maybe use the original one. It doesn't seem so. It seems like you have to use the new results. Also, after all dice are placed in the innie meter, you may move Figment's innie die up or down 1 spot in the innie meter. Innate +1, Time Lord. After using Time Adept, which is your normal innate, you may move any other non-tyrant. So non-tyrant, it could be a baddie, it can be your other Gearlock. Use their innie die up or down 1 spot in the innie meter. So lots of crazy things here, which we'll kind of talk through as we go. Difficulty for Carcass is a 3, supposedly. Difficulty for Figment is a 2. Not sure how much I trust those. We'll see. Yeah, I just played a game with Riffle and Polaris. And I think Polaris is a 3, and Wolf, that is a broken Gearlocks, kids. There's a little bit of like nature incarnate. I don't understand what it is with like these publishers and why power creep is such an unavoidable thing with games like this. But yeah, Polaris is broken. That was not a fun play game with her. I will never play with her again. Just unbelievably too easy. And then you have I mean, Gale's was a little broken. The static guys, so I don't know. Figment and Carcass are good. Riffle's fine. I kind of liked it. I think Polaris. I would have to like Riffle with not playing Polaris because yeah, they're just that game was not very fun. I mean I love Riffle. Again, I'm a card player a bit myself, and my wife's a big poker player still. So there's a lot about Riffle I enjoy, and I get all the innuendos and the I guess it's not innuendo. Is it innuendo? Poker innuendo. I get all the poker references and stuff, so that's a little fun. But yeah, Polaris is just like, oh, like I don't know how that got off the design floor. And it's like, oh, this is balanced. This makes sense. This isn't this isn't broken. But yeah, I mean, it's the Stompy McStomperson of Too Many Bones. Stompy McStomperson is a reference to Ember-Eyed Behemoth, which probably single-handedly is lessened my enjoyment of Spirit Island forever. So, Sagitt, there are no scouts. I will be angry. We have Pashuton81. Greg is the scout himself. And Magnolia fan says, love me some Figment. Hold on 1 second. It's getting hot down here. I swear I'm going through the changes, people. I'm just like, why am I sweating? It's that time of life. All right, hold on 1 sec. We have Moo2K4. Morning, y'all. I haven't played Too Many Bones in so long. Let me read that correctly. Elder Scrolls is kind of replacing for me. Still torn on selling my Too Many Bones, but feel like I may regret it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think Elder Scrolls is part of what inspired me to get this to the table again. I played Elder Scrolls with a friend. I personally, um, it's not close for me. And maybe it's just what I do in my head to justify not buying Elder Scrolls. I mean, not that we need to justify not buying something. Um, I don't love it that much. I mean, it's fine. For me, Too Many Bones just hits harder. So I'm happy to have that conversation more. So I'm glad people really, really do love it. Yeah. There are just things about Too Many Bones that are just always that this is definitely the game for me instead of Elder Scrolls. So if you're like me and you're like, or if you love Too Many Bones, you're like, oh, but you feel like maybe you should get Elder Scrolls, I would definitely try a friend's copy and decide which is better for you. But this is still the one I want to play out of the two. And again, it's really not. It's not very close. And I am a little bit. So I played a prototype, and I was like, I really found that a jarring experience, and just did not like what I saw. And then I played a friend's copy. Look, and it's come a long way from the prototype. So it's a good game. I get it, and I'll enjoy playing with my friends on occasion with their copies. But you know, it has not killed Too Many Bones for me by any level. It actually just made me appreciate Too Many Bones more. So Saget, both hit pretty hard, especially the boxes are dropped on your head from a considerable height. I mean, that's true of a lot of games, especially the Ultimate Edition box. Actually, no, never mind. The Ultimate Edition box is like half air. So I mean, maybe only like 20% air now with the addition of the new content with the Apocalypse Dragon, but we're still a little bit of ways off from getting that. So we are gonna play Domina. Domina. There's no more cutthroat than a DeLorean orc, and no one more cutthroat than Domina. Wary of traitors on all sides, she maintains her iron grip over the Warspire catacombs, with cruel punishments for those who cross her. Enforced by her three bloodthirsty scouts, Shiv, Stab, and Skewer. Dun dun dun. They are here. They have different things. We can talk about them. The Dominus scouts as eager to stab each other in the back as they are to prey on unsuspecting Gearlocks. Dominus scouts are three of the break's most fearsome scourges. Alright. Domina plays with break type baddies, with bog type baddies, with trolls, and with orcs. They are all in our stacks here. We have her chip. We'll put this up here. She is a 10-day adventure, and you need to have 7 progress points in order to challenge her. You need to challenge her again within 10 days. I'll put this die up there to track progress. Let me shuffle these real quick. I won't go crazy shuffling the 20s. There are a lot of, I'm not going to go crazy shuffling these two. They're pretty shuffled already, but we'll just give them a quick once over. All right, there's the 1s, there's the 5s. All right, that's good enough. I assure you, I have no idea what is where. I get the 5s. Thanks again to a former patron whose name is escaping me because I am a jerky jerk, who sent me these awesome 3D printed chip stands. I use them in Cloudspire and Too Many Bones, and they are incredible. So the channel has given me so much over the years, and I mean that with all sincerity. It's been pretty cool how my own personal gameplay experience has been so enhanced by people I've met through this channel. All right, Moo. I just love the difference in the character builds and possibilities. I feel like it's more for me. Elder Scrolls feels inherently the swingy, since you can't immediately fail like you can in Bones. Rocket Magnet, what's up? Speaking of the devil, hey, Lee, there you go. Lee's the one who got me these little chip things. Greg, are you back? I'm kind of back. And Sadja says we're excited for the dragon, right? I don't know. I mean, I've been so disappointed with so many expansions, like, and I'm just like, am I excited? We'll see. We'll see. I'll play it, and then I'll let you know. Kind of no. I mean, well, I don't know. I'm not a big expansion guy. I was really again. I was watching back my last top 10 video, and in my normal speech about one of the things I love about Mage Knight is that there's no more content coming, and then boom, Apocalypse Dragon. So I'm like, damn you, Mage Knight. So, um, I okay. I think that there's like two kinds of gamers. There are gamers that love games where this is the thing that exists and you now have to figure it out. And there are gamers that are like, here's all these things and let me see what I can create. I'm very much more the former. And I think if you look at my favorite games, they're all about me trying to figure out an existing thing. Like, how do I make this work within these kind of rigid constructs? And that's Spirit Island. That's Gaia Project. That's Too Many Bones. And the idea of this open, oh, I can make whatever I want, like, doesn't do much for me. I'm just like, so it's like Age of Innovation versus Gaia Project, right? I am a huge Gaia Project guy. Age of Innovation, kind of a miss for me. So I think the Elder Scrolls and Too Many Bones has a bit of that, right? Where you're basically creating this new character. You'll never create a character like that again, most likely, unless you just really fall into certain very, very strong patterns. Yeah, it's just different, man. It's a different way of going about it. I don't how open Elder Scrolls is, and I think with Elder Scrolls, the thing that my biggest drawback, I think, for like those open, really, really open-ended questions about what you're building, is I feel like it's really hard to balance that, right? And you're just gonna stumble into these broken combos. Whereas I think having, hey, this is Figment, figure out how he works. There's less chance of that, right? That you're not going to be able to have that broken combo. Like I felt the two times I played Elder Scrolls, I very quickly felt like I was in God mode for my character, in a way that just I didn't find intellectually stimulating, or didn't feel like I had done anything really that clever. It's kind of like my last game with, you know, Riffle and Polaris of Too Many Bones. Like, even within this tighter world, like I was in God mode. Like, within the third day, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be stupid, and it just wasn't an enjoyable playthrough. This is much more my speed, right? This is there's gonna be some doing to kind of make these two characters work. There's gonna be some work have to be put in to kind of find out how I can, have a winning team here, and it's going to take some luck, right? I mean, this is a luck-based game on some level. So, like that balance between luck and skill. It's like that's every game, right? Mage Knight's a luck-based game on some level. What enemies do you get? What's in the offer, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. All right. John Olderson says, "Yo, Greg, glad to see some bones. Did we all catch the Paul Grogan APOC Dragon unboxing?" Sadness says, "Boo." I watched parts of it, and then Sadge will be happy to know I did go on BGG and looked at some of the screenshots on there and kind of read some of the stuff. Like it's whatever. I'll get it when I get it. Moo says, "My friend and I definitely stumbled into a very broken combo a couple weeks ago, so can confirm they very much exist." Yeah. I think my first, so this is I'm playing a prototype, right? This is a long time ago, guys. This was like PAX East, guys and girls, PAX East, whatever the heck it was. PAX East, like whenever this was like first coming out. And I remember I'm sitting there with Andrew from Chip Theory Games, really nice dude. And my first turn, I was in one stance, had this crazy attack, I took some fatigue, flipped to another stance, did this other attack, killed like one. There were 2 enemies, killed one. One had 1 health left, and I'm like, I did that in the first turn of the game. Like it just felt wrong, and I'm like, that's not. You immediately lose me as a player. Like that, I want to build up to that, right? I want to build up to that against harder enemies. But like, I'm like, what? Oh, that's it. So I'm just gonna do that the rest of the game. Okay, I mean, yeah, you have to like, there's obviously the fatigue system, and you have to clear out. I mean, you have to takes a little bit of doing to get back to that, but it wasn't really all that hard. To be honest, it just kind of it put itself behind the 8 ball, pretty quickly. So, all right, let's stop yammering because we're gonna have these are our general encounters. I have the solo encounters here. All right, cool. So let's get our deck set up. So it's a 10-day adventure. We're gonna get Domina's 3 Tyrant encounters. We are going to get we're gonna get 8 of the general encounters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we're gonna get a day 2 encounter and a day 1 encounter. And remember, I don't shuffle this. I just roll a die because I find it so much easier than trying to shuffle this really small deck of cards and try not to see what's coming up. Like I just never understood that with this game. So, all right, that's a day 2 encounter. And we have our day 1 encounter. All right. So, seeing the chat. My 2-handed with ability to execute coupled with one of his magic skills that allowed him to take health from enemies and give them to me made it super easy with my rolling that day. Magnolia fan, I like Riffle's skill dice, but was kind of meh for the card play. Yeah, I think the card play could have been. I think repeat plays. I think it could be more fun. Like you have to really take cards out of that. You really want to make that deck into like probably just 2 suits would be better. So figure out what 2 suits are best for you. The vision thing was like, and then the innate +1 I never really used, but I did like it. I kind of just got all my clubs in there. I ended up with a royal flush, which was nice. In clubs, and I was just, or not clubs, in gears, and I was able to do 5 true damage. Like, but yeah, it was like, nah. It was interesting. I mean, or you just like let it be random, and then you have like, oh, I get a bones here, I get do a damage. I do a damage to a non-adjacent enemy by adding a vision with it. I mean, I think there are some ideas there. For a promo character for $50, you could. I don't know if it's worth it. But again, it hit for me a little bit harder because all the connections to poker and stuff. Kanye says, "Hey Greg, hey all, what's up, sir?" Moo says it did take until partway through the second session before he got quite OP, which was like 6 hours into the game at that point. Yeah, that makes sense. But then the rest of it, you're just like kind of playing out the string, right? Sadget, to be clear, whether you enjoy the expansion or not will have limited impact on how much I enjoy it. Only that would be cool to see you stream it. But if you limit yourself to the pre-Dragon era, it's not like I'm going, not like I'm going anywhere. No, I'll definitely stream it, and we'll see. I mean, I'm hoping it's as good as Tesla, right? That's not the highest bar. So if it's as good as Tesla, I will take it. Nice little change of pace. If it's worse than Tesla, we got problems. All right, shuffling the trove loot. Shuffling the loot. If you are new to Unbreakable, all these chips are rock or lava. Lava does 1 true damage at the end of your turn if you are on it. Plus, there are a lot of break type baddies that mess with lava. One of the reasons I do like to throw the base game chips in there and the Splice Dice is I want to water down how much I'm dealing with the lava thing. But it can be fun, but it also can be really easily manipulated because it does 1 true damage to all units, so not just you. It can do 1 true damage to the baddies as well. So, which at some point can feel a little cheesy because if I was a baddie and my ass was burning, I might want to move off that spot instead of just staying there for turns in a row and losing my health one turn at a time. But what do I know? Cool. All right. I think I've yammered enough. We got to get this party started. And that's right. It's going to be a party. Saget, whether you believe it or not, let's do it. By the way, Saget, if I knew you were definitely going to be here all day, I could actually stream Mage Night now. The truth was, I was like, I'm going to stream Mage Night. And I had this all over my table. And the thought of spending the time it takes to wrap this up and get Mage Night out when I still was enjoying exploring this, especially now that I'm done with that Riffle Polaris game, I was like, nah, that's not happening. We're just going to stream Too Many Bones. So, a little behind the scenes for y'all. I have spent a few hours with the available info. It looks solid. I would say my impression is that will be better than Tesla in most areas. Awesome. All right. How magnanimous? Magnanimous? Magnanimous. There you go. I'm adding syllables, kids. How magnanimous. Very clever. All right. These guys are so punny. Mirawat was one of Daylor's foremost inventors, and her old compound is a treasure trove of unique and useful creations. A search of one of her many supply chests yielded a game-changing discovery: the Frosthaven 3000, a device. Really? A device that can apply targeted low temperatures to turn lava into rock. The applications for this invention are numerous down here. Clearly, that's why Miramod invented it. But it is quite bulky. Is it really worth the energy spent to carry it, or would a lighter load be more beneficial? There you go. All right, so we can go all in for the Frosthaven 3000 for this campaign. Persistent. Until the end of day 5, once on each of their turns, Gearlux may spend 1 dex to change their position or an adjacent position from lava to rock. Yeah, no thank you. But it does give me a treasure, and I really want treasure to get my supplies up, so whatever, but I do need the training points more. This looks like it would take way too long to set up. What kind of product requires you to buy a separate storage chest so you can assemble it properly? Ha ha ha. So the inside jokes are just rolling, people. All right, and then we're gonna get 1 progress point. Whoa, we're 1/7 of the way there, and we're gonna get 2 training points. So they tell me that I should spend my first points on defense or hit points, which is exactly why I'm going to spend a point on dexterity, because woof. I'm still back to the George A rule, where you probably want your dex to be 1 more than your number of attack and defense dice. That always worked for me, because George A is the man. I haven't seen him around very often, but hopefully he's doing well wherever he is in the world. So, and I'm going to do the same thing for Figment, because why would I have 2 decks when I have 1 attack die and 1 defense die? Now, I play with certain rules and restrictions on myself. If I get 2 training points, I always spend 1 on stats and 1 on skill. That's just how I enjoy the game more. So that was my stat. My skill, I want to take the scavenge die, because I really want to get some extra supplies. And again, because I was taking a skill die, another reason I wanted that dex up. Because if I can get this, what are the numbers like? So 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. So I can try to keep rolling until I get at least a 2 or 3, because getting that supply die up is going to be super, super important. But again, to make this work, I do need to get a baddie on my meat hook. So we're going to have to kill someone early to make that happen. Figment, what am I going to take with him? I will lean into his time skipper profession, and we'll take the time jump. And my nose is running again. Sadja says, "Boo." I'm not sure what that's a reference to. And then I am out anyways, but still have work ahead of me. Good to see you as always, and good luck. Thank you, sir. I will see you on Discord. I'm sure. I've been haunting Discord lately for weird reasons. All right, and not I guess not weird reasons, mostly because of the Uprising campaign, which again we all know how I feel about that. So I've been doing some playtesting for them, and that game is awesome. I digress. Let's. I had big plans to stream like Dawn of the Zeds last week, but like literally Uprising was on my table for like 3 weeks straight. And other than when I took it off to play Frosthaven with my Frosthaven group, but now I'm getting back to other things, which is good. So we are going to do a scouting thing. So this is the end of the first night. I have no loot to trade. I have no loot to try to lockpick. So we're gonna do I don't need the rest and recover. I'm not gonna search for better loot, which I like never do anyway. And then we're gonna scout the area. So I'm gonna scout with Carcass. I rolled a 3. That let me scout a level 1 baddie. He's not the worst. That's fine. He's got rating returns. He has to be the last person we kill. Which again isn't crazy. Then we'll scout again. I rolled a 2, so we're going to scout the next one, see how these two play together. Eruption, he's rolling 2 dice. Oh, and he's ranged, but he only has 2 health. And he's a 3, so we should be able to kill him early enough. So we'll leave both of them. That 2 health is actually nice, especially with I'm rolling 2 attack dice with Carcass, whose any die is actually fairly good. All right, so we did our scouting. I'm okay with both of those, and now my throat's all acting up. The struggle is real, kids. The struggle is real. All right, let's go. Oh wait, did I want time jump? No, I didn't want time jump. I wanted yeah, I wanted this. I wanted phase ghost first, and then I'll take. I like time jump. Maybe I'll take time jump. Yeah, I'll probably take time jump next. And then I really like the staff wielder profession. So if I do there, time jump, then try to blitz the staff wielder. Hopefully I'll get a consumable or 2 along the way. I think that will make some sense. All right, let's go. We're on day 1. We go to day 2, and we have our day 2 card. Here we go. Traffic wham. All right, that one's kind of funny. So we have magnanimous, I can't even say it, and the traffic wham. Excellent. The baddies at the bottom of the ropes that lead from Mirawatt's compound to the rest of the break are extra antsy today. Jostling for missions so they can be the first to take a shot at their enemies. They're so antsy, in fact, that a stealthy Gearlock might be able to climb down unnoticed, positioning themselves for maximum damage dealing while their enemies bicker. The scrum is only getting worse, with the assembled creatures ramming each other into unattractable massive limbs, torsos, and angry faces. In the urge to give themselves a tactical advantage, they created one for the good guys instead. So, engage the Tangled Terrors. So we have, it's 2 training points if we succeed, no matter what, and then we do want to get the loot. So I think we're just going to do that no matter what. But battle queues, baddie points when creating the battle queue. All baddies are added to the battle queue face up. When placing baddies and gearlocks on the battle mat, the party may place them on any position of their choice. Ooh. The other one is push and shove your way through the crowd. Baddie points. Once in each of their turns, gearlocks may spend the dex to deal 1 true damage to an adjacent baddie. What fun is that? So we're doing the top option, and everything gets added face up. And we can put them anywhere. These are both. When adding baddies and gearlocks on the battle mat, the party may place them in any position of their choice. Interesting. So we'll put you. We don't want them far away, right? So why would we have to run? So normally he would go there. We'll just put him over here instead. We're going to put, he's got 4 health. Put some help over here. This guy only has 2 health. We'll put him. Oh, that's the wrong lane chip. That would be lane 2. Put him here. So we're going to want to kill him first. This guy has stench 2. Uh-oh. So when he dies, he's going to do 2 true damage to everything adjacent to him. So we'll try to kill him from afar with Figment, because Figment is ranged. And then we have this guy who is the Troubled Trollbold. He's got 4 health, and he has Daze, so when he hits us, he'll be doing things. So Eruption's the only thing that's going to mess with lava. That's the only break type baddie. This is a Troll and Scales type baddie. This is a Troll baddie, and this is a an Orc and a... Now he has rating, but fortunately we have no other orc. So he is an orc and a beast type baddie. So I don't have to worry about these too much. I think we'll be okay. Famous last words. So the number 1 die is a 3. The number 3 die is a 2. The number 4 die is a 3. And the number 2 die is also a 3. So hopefully I roll at least higher than a 3 at this point. So we're going to roll Figment's die. We're going to roll Carcass's die. Boop! I rolled a 4 for Carcass. I'm going to re-roll Figment, so I rolled a 1 there, which is no bueno. A 3. Perfect. That's better. We're putting Carcass next to that dude. We're going to put Figment down here. I mean, I guess he should draw some of the attacks. Well, Figment here, at least he'll draw this guy. I think yellow is going last. Well, no, it's not going to work. It's not going to matter. We'll do that. So Carcass is going to go. We have our 4 decks. We are going to roll our 2 dice. I think as soon as you kill meat hooks, each baddie card is added to meat hooks. Yeah, great. So we'll see if this works out quickly enough. So we're going to roll 2 attack dice, 1 defense die. So that's our max value of both of those. And I will roll the scavenge die. Hopefully I can get 2 damage and kill that dude quickly. Bam! All right, well, I'm not going to take that scavenge result. Now, the scavenge result is instant, I think. That was a terrible roll. Or instant or locked. Well, I'm not going to lock it either. I only do 1 damage because I roll real well. And then we have, well, yeah, I don't want to take it anyway. I bricked on my shield, which is not good. Not good at all. I could just do 2 true damage and kill him. And that way Figment can start getting some attacks in. Yeah, I think I take the 2 moans. Let's kill this guy. So I'm gonna add it to my meat hooks. This is out. And that way I guarantee something on my meat hooks and I don't waste Figment's 1 attack. We do need to start digging into some of the rest of these guys. So that's fine. This is... And actually, let me start here with Figment, thinking about my first turn since I'm rolling the Power Ghost. The Phase Ghost, I think that'll make a little bit more sense. So this is going to go there. We now go to Figment's turn. Figment has a dex of 3, so we're going to roll his attack, his defense, and his Phase Ghost. Alright, 1 damage. I am attacking him. I think that makes the most sense. The daze is going to be interesting, but that's fine. We'll do 1 damage to him. I want to get that. Am I going to be able to kill him quick enough? Probably not. 2 true damage when he dies is going to be not great. No. Yeah. Who's first? He's first. He's second. Trying to avoid that daze. Who am I trying to kill here? Yeah, let's go for Stenchy Boy. That's fine. And then what I'm going to do is I take the 1 shield. I did the 1 damage to Stenchy Boy. And then I'm going to put the Phase Ghost to play. Now, how this is going to work. I'm going to put this die in active. And then I have this extra chip with Figment. I'm going to put this chip on any location I want. I'm going to put it here. And then I swap places with the Phase Ghost. Now, that counts as a gear lock for targeting purposes for the baddies. And that either happens until the beginning of my next turn when it exhausts, or until it loses its only 1 health. All right, so it's not going to last very long, but at least it will draw 1 attack that way. The Orc Witness is going to attack my Phase Ghost because it is the weakest target on the board. Brick, please. Nope, 1 damage. Well, Phase Ghost at least took a damage away from either me or either Figment or Carcass, which is fine. And then we have this guy is out. Then the green, the troubled Trollbold is going to attack Figment with a defense and an attack. It's bricked on the defense. It does 1 damage on the attack, which takes away my shield. It also dazes me, but my attack stat and my defense stat are the same, so no harm, no foul. I did want to, that's one of the things I was trying to think through there, and I wanted to make sure Figment got that attack, because I still want to have that 2 attack dice from Carcass. And then finally, the Troll, what are you? The Troll, man, I cannot read some of these things. The Troll Drumbard? Drunkard. Troll Drunkard is going to, woof, is going to go 1, 2, and he's going to attack Carcass with 1 die. Bricked. All right, good rolling, kids. This, we go to round 2. Seeing the chat, nothing in the chat. So we're in round 2. Carcass is going to go first. And I think killing the, it's 2 true damage to me, which is not great. I think I might set him up to be killed next turn. That's going to make some sense. So we're going to roll 2 attack dice. If he dies now, he dies now. But that would not be great. I just want to do 2 damage to him. So I'm rolling these 3 dice, and I'm rolling the scavenge die. Perfect. So, well, not perfect, but 1 damage. And then I have a scavenge die, which I could put in locked. I'm going to instantly use that by discard a baddie for meat hooks to do one of the following. Draw loot while adjacent to a 5-point baddie or higher, or draw a number loot during the recovery phase. I'm going to increase supplies by a number. So I'm going to use this, discard this Carcass from here. So that comes out of the game. And then my supplies go up to 3. I have 1 shield, and I did 1 damage to this guy. Stench is true damage, I think. Stench. Yeah, true damage immediately. Rough. All right, Figment's turn. This die comes out. I'm just rolling my 2 dice. I have nothing else I can do. This guy, and I'm gonna attack that dude because it makes some sense. Oh! Yeah, I don't love the 2 true damage to Carcass, but he's attacking the weakest. I have a shield. I think I have to do it. So 2 damage kills this guy. When he dies, we're going to get a stench die put on the board. When stench is placed, all addition are immediately dealt that number of true damage. So 2 true damage to the drunkard, 2 true damage to Carcass, and that die is going to tick down now. And if you go to an adjacent spot, it's going to be, how does it work? It's 1 true damage only to Gearlocks, I think. All units adjacent, additionally Gearlocks moving adjacent to stench are dealt 1 true damage at the start of round. Reduce the effect by 1. So that's a thing. We get the 1 shield, and hopefully these 1 shields keep rolling well for us, because that got a lot touchier than I expected, but I think we'll be okay. Now this is a defeated patty stack for this round, because we want to keep track of what's defeated during this round, because Carcass is in play, and we'll kind of see how that plays out. We now go to the Troll Drunkard. The Troll Drunkard is going to roll 1 attack die, 1 defense die. It's a 1, shield comes off, and now it has a shield 1. We go to the Orc Witness. The Orc Witness is attacking Carcass, because Carcass is the weakest, and he's now ranged. Oh! 2 damage. Awesome. Alright, we go to the next round. So I take my shield out, and I take 1 damage. So Carcass might not be long for this world. So we're going to use his 3 decks, and how are we going to figure this out? We're going to move here, make sure we get rid of this. This die ticks down to 1. And Carcass is going to roll 2 attack dice and a defense die against the Orc Witness. Figment still has full health and is not adjacent to the stench die, so we're not. This will be gone next round. If we can get the Orc Witness down to like 1, it just dies in fatigue, I think. So we're gonna have to figure out how this plays out, but don't love it. Ooh, 3 damage to the Orc Witness, so he'll die the first round of fatigue, which makes me happy. And 1 shield. All right. Figment. If we kill the Orc Witness, he's just going to return, because he has return. So we do want to make sure he's not the last person on the board. So as long as the Orc Witness doesn't roll a 2 again, I feel good about that. But, you know, it is me rolling. So rolling against the Orc Witness, a 2 would be, against the Drunkard, a 2 would be amazing. 1, I'm going to leave the shield and get a shield. Oh, I'm no longer dazed because I was attacked again by the Troll Drunkard. Again, it doesn't matter for Figment, but it's good to get in the habit of doing that. All right, the Troll Drunkard. No, I'm sorry. The Orc Witness actually should have rolled before the Drunkard, so I did that out of order last time, but the targets were the same, so it didn't matter. So a 1 die. Please don't be a 2. It's a 1. My shield comes off. And then the Troll Drunkard is going to go. He's attacking Figment. It's a bones, no damage. All right, we go to round 4. This ticks away, which is perfect. Remember when I rolled the die, the 1 attack die against the Troll Drunkard, I wasn't going to do 1 damage. I didn't want to risk him rolling a 2 defense. That's not great. So, I probably should have taken that for meat hooks. Yeah, I should have probably done a body harvest, but I also have the true damage ability, so we'll see. So it's now Carcass's turn. Carcass is going to spend 2 of his decks to go there. We're not defending at all anymore. This is our last roll of the game, because the Orc Witness is undoubtedly going to kill me. So we're rolling 2 dice against the Troll Drunkard. 3 damage. So 1 takes away the shield, 2 kills it. I didn't roll any bones. This was killed by me though, so it immediately goes onto my meat hooks, and my meat hooks is only one, so I can't add this guy either. Now I could use this bones, the body harvest, and then I have to evaluate which one do I want to keep. Honestly, I'll keep the troll drunkard. It doesn't really matter, and that bones is going to go to waste. And then Figment, I can just kill that guy now, right? Yeah, because it's not stout. Yeah, so he'll be the last baddie killed. So I'm just gonna roll one die with Figment. It's 1 damage, and the Orc Witness is the last one killed. So he is Dunskies. All right. We're going to add these to the defeated baddie stack. We have succeeded. Let's get our rewards. Figment, Carcass, Figment. Still at full health. Carcass, very much not. We're going to get a loot each. It's a convoluted hummingbird and a fortune of discovery. So, fortune discovery, we're going to get one of our consumables. I will take the Cobalt Claw. We get 2 training points. I do think I want to train my defense because wolf. So we're training defense for Carcass. I did not roll a bone, so we're going to get our defense stat up to 1. I just like the ability to roll more bones. I mean, there's an argument to made there to get more health at this point, but I do really like being able to roll more bones with both of these guys. Plus, it just a little more steadiness. I mean, again, you're rolling at bones on a third of these defense dice, so having a little bit more predictability with your defense can be helpful. So I will train defense for Figment as well. So it's like the double benefit of 1, you're more, if you, as long as your dex is up to do it, you're rolling more bones, and you're giving a little more predictability to the chance of you actually having defense. I'm gonna get the time jump, and then for Carcass, let's start doing some culinary studies and break into the chef profession. Put that there. So I spent my 2 training points. During the recovery phase, I can discard 1 non-dish loot. I am going to discard the convoluted hummingbird, which is again another hilarious reference to Cloudspire, and that's going to make my supplies go up to 4. Now, you'll see supplies. I really wish I had the supplies thing in 1 location. I don't love how they did some of this. Supply. So on my turn, I can decrease supplies by 4 to increase meat hooks by 1. So we'll get my meat hooks up to 2 within the 3rd round, which makes me feel pretty good. All right, so that's a 2 on day 2. The recovery options, we're going to get back with a 4 health. And then we're going to scout with Figment. It's a 2. We'll see the top one here. It is the Troll Basher. 4 health. He's only at 2. He has Careless, but he also has Break. Break could be real hard to deal with, especially with that shield. So I will scout him to the bottom. I just don't love... Break is one thing. Break and a shield is another. And 4 health. Like, eek. I mean, with the shield, there's a good chance he's going to do true damage to himself. I don't know, man. He's only 1 die. Guess you could do worse. Whatever. We'll keep him. I'm going back on myself. I might regret that, but I'm also thinking about, no, I'm going to beef up Figment's attack, not his defense. So let me try to train it. I didn't bones. Yeah, I think just having a 2 attack with a ranged arrange Figment's a little bit better, and then we'll get his defense up, and then we'll get to health eventually. So just rethinking how I'm doing those stats. And then we're going to go to day 3, seeing the chat. But shoot, I think that is confused with days you can't move. Oh. It didn't matter because I never actually moved a Figment anyway, but good call. Place a day's effect until place day's effect target, die on target at the end of its next turn. Unit cannot move. Thank you a bunch. Yeah, it did not matter. Figment never moved. Figment was the one who took all the attacks from the troll drunkard, but definitely good to know. Yeah, confuses. I'm dazed and confused, apparently. Sometimes I wish I don't think it would have been that hard with the printing. Just put this little symbol on the chip instead of the word. Like, I don't know. There's so many things. I think it's funny to me, like having played as much Uprising as I have lately, like how many little things they do in Uprising to make sure that that game is easy to table and remember all the rules, and how many little things they don't do in Too Many Bones to do the same thing. I mean, it's a chip theory thing. I don't really know why they have such a hard time trying to make it easier for their players to learn their games. I think the biggest thing, like, the number of times they put on the cards like shaky ground or darkness, like, either give me a card that has a reference with all the crap, what that means, without me having to go on BGG and print all this stuff out, or put it on the skill reference, or just there's enough room on these cards, just put it on the damn card. Because I especially darkness, I'm like, I have to. Oh, what's darkness again? Like, so there's a number of things that they do that just makes me go, okay, thanks for your help there, kids. All right, so we're gonna go to day 3. Battle queues in general are gonna be 6. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're rolling this. Booyah! I rolled an 11. Oh, nothing better than a tyrant encounter on day 3. Woof. All right. Tactical terror. Zomina has expanded her zone of influence in the break through a variety of impressive battle tactics, marking her as one of the finest military minds in Daylore. While her methods are admirable in an academic sense, it's no fun to be on the receiving end. But that is the circumstance in which the adventure finds itself. Led by one of Dominus' scouts, this current attack formation is an overwhelming assault, with enemies attempting to flank the camp on all sides. The only viable response is a wild counterattack. Dun dun dun! Berserker's Blade. Battle queue is baddie points, which is 6. After adding baddies to the battle mat as normal, place a random Dominus scout on the lowest available baddie starting position, matching its attack form. It does not lose a lane marker and uses the D6 for its initiative die. So, moment of truth. We have the Troll Glodite. The Troglodyte is our first level 6 baddie of the level 5 baddie of the encounter. It is going to have 6 health. We could definitely do worse. It is a break type baddie, and it's going to go here. He has Eruption and Reach. Eruption, I get your target, your thing turns into lava at the end of the turn. Reach at the start of this unit's turn. The closest opposing unit not already adjacent is placed in an available position adjacent to this unit, if possible. If an adjacent lava position is available, the opposing unit must be placed there first. Awesome. This is a 20-point baddie, kids. I don't want that. We'll put that back. All right, we had this and 4 health here. So melee. 2 shield is going to be something else. We'll see about getting him quick. And also, he's break type, so he's immune to lava. Yeah, it wouldn't make much sense for him to be causing lava and then hurting himself. So again, sorry, these glasses sometimes with colors. These are wearing these for medical reasons. Sorry for any inconvenience. That's that. We are going to get a random scout, and the scout we will take is one of these three. I'll roll the d6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I roll the 6. We get Shiv. All right. Eric loves games. Hey, I've been watching some Deckers gameplay. You're interested in it? I'm not sure if you talked about it before. Happy Halloween, good sir. What's up, Eric? I'm not interested in it. I played Renegade, and just wasn't for me. It wasn't a puzzle I enjoyed. So it's so abstract. I mean, the hacker thing. It's fine. It did some interesting things, and then I was happy to sell it, and I'll never play it again. I just felt like it was like too random as far as the level of challenge. Sometimes it was super easy. Sometimes it was hard. I'm guessing the second edition's fixed some of that, but it's still definitely not a game for me. Archender SW, what are you using to hold your sexy betties? These were 3D printed by Lee, who was a former Patreon of mine back when I did things like Patreon. So yeah, they're super cool. I don't know if Lee can make the files available for others, but yeah, they're pretty freaking awesome. All right, so we have Shiv. Shiv has 3 health. Someone's gonna have to explain to me thematically what's happening here, because I don't fully get it. So there are 3 keywords here. Wily, party members must be adjacent to baddies in order to target them, and that's all party members. So we have to forget about Figment's range thing. Now reach is gonna make that a little bit easier. Revenge. If there are no other baddies remaining in battle, including the battle queue, this unit is defeated and removed from the game. Bloop. So I'm not sure why that's revenge, but does it come back at some point? I don't think it does. Like it's a weird thing for me. So someone smarter than me can tell me. And the Berserk, this unit's attack stat is equal to the number of gear locks on the battle mat, which is 2. All right. So it is a melee baddie, and because of this, it's going to go into the lowest available baddie starting position matching its form. It will go here, and we're using this die for its initiative. Its initiative is a 4. I think it will still come. Yeah, it's just a 4, and I think it will. Well, I guess if it's in lane 3, I think it will go here. I think it would be behind the troglodyte. I don't know. Someone can tell me if that's right. I mean, there's again some standard too many bones ambiguity. So we're gonna roll this. A 5 and a 6, which is a roll I will accept. And I only said that because I could have re-rolled Figments, but why would I want to do that? So we have to be adjacent to attack. Everyone. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to keep this guy on the board to let revenge trigger. It's just 2 dice coming at us. Like I'm not going to have the shield. So yeah, I think we have him go away. Now it does. I may move Figment any die down, 1 or down. I am going to move Figment down, which will allow me access to this. I don't think we're going to get 6 damage on this guy quick enough, but it's definitely worth trying. I'm going to get him to not have a turn this round, which would be even better. So I'm going to put Carcass here. I'm going to put Figment So is that a target? I don't think my consumable is a target. Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, I might be using that. There's a way I do keep him on for that revenge thing to trigger. So we'll see. I'm gonna go here. Am I using? Probably just rolling my defense die. I'll roll my defense die and these 2 skill dice, and then we'll figure out the. Yeah, I'll go here. I think that will make sense. All right. Carcass is rolling 2 attack dice, 2 defense dice on my turn, which is I believe it's usually, unless it says otherwise, it's just on your turn. Like backup plans can only be used after your roll in general, but this is on my turn. So I'm going to decrease this to 0 and get my meat hooks up to 2. I'm rolling my 2 attack dice, 2 defense dice against. Oh, he's gonna reach. Well, if he has a turn, yeah. Okay, we'll see what happens. He rolled terrible. Great. So I have this and this. I have 1 shield. I do 1 damage. And I am going to use these 2 bones to get a 2nd damage. Because that could matter. It's Figment's turn. Figment has a dex of 3. We're rolling these, all 3 of my skill dice. That will play. Oh yeah, that's sick. So, now I can only target adjacent baddies, but these are not skills that require targets. So, first and foremost, we're going to do time jump. Time jump says, take a baddie's any die that is either directly before or after mine, move it to the top of the inning meter, so it wouldn't have a turn this round at this point, and then I deal damage, number of damage to that baddie. I'm doing 2 damage to this guy. I'm going to then use this consumable, which I got for the Fortunate Discovery, to deal true damage to any baddie before me in the meter. This guy is now before me. He's now dead because I do not want him to have a turn. He's in the defeated baddie stacks. And then we're going to I could take an attack from him. I didn't roll any shield. Yeah, I'm going to use the Phase Ghost. I'm going to put him here and then swap. All right. The Dominus guy is going to go. Shiv is going to go. He's going for the. He's got to go. He's got to move one. He's not adjacent. So since he's going to move, he's going to go for the weakest baddie or weakest gear luck, which is there. He's rolling 2 attack dice, and he kills my Phase Ghost. Again, technically this should have been in the active stats. Now it goes away, but it took 2 attack for me, which is nice. And then this guy is going to go 1, 2. He can't attack, and he's going to roll a defense die. He bones it, which is careless, which is 1 damage. Now he does have break, but we'll see if that triggers. My turn. Carcass is going to go move up. Now again, we have to be adjacent because that guy's still in play. I'm going to roll this die, 2 attack dice, and Oh, 2 attack dice and my culinary studies die. I moved 1, so I can only roll 3. My dex is only 3. I'll do this. Yeah. Alright, I do 1 damage. Now this is broken, so my attack stat's now only 1. The supplies roll was terrible. But it might be better than nothing. The soup. I could draw the gross food recipe. And then I could use this guy to give me a supply. It's not the greatest roll, but it might be the best option right now. Trying to think if Figment's going to kill this guy or not, and if he does, that changes some things. Yeah, I don't like either of these dice rolls. Just trying to get a recipe, but this is over half the rate. So I'm going to draw the gross food recipe. So now we have that as an available recipe. And do I just take this 1 supply? Sure. I'm going to get rid of this guy. Goes into defeated baddie stacks. And we're going to get 1 supply. Yeah, really trying to blitz this meat hook under all circumstances that I can. So Figment's going to go. Figment's going to move here. Trying to kill it or just do an attack and a defense. And like Carcass kill it, because then Carcass can prep the gross food recipe. Because what is it? During recovery phase, Carcass can cook any number of learned recipes, usually baddies from the meat hooks. Yeah, gross food's like a weird mechanic. So it's like these are all our recipes we have to learn. That's a recipe that we can just get, but we kind of prepare it the same as any other learned recipe. Yeah, I think Figment's gonna just roll. Strongest is there. Figment's gonna roll 1 attack, 1 defend. It bones on the defense. It does 1 damage on the attack. That's now broken. And then I'm going to do charge up. I'm going to spend a bones to get another bones. And when you do it that way, you keep the first bones. All right. This goes up. Shiv's going up here, rolling 2 dice. It does a damage and a bones, takes out the shield. This guy is attacking the strongest. I'm actually going to have him attack Figment. He bones. He does 1 true damage. He kills himself. And when he kills himself, this is now here, so I don't get it on meat hooks. These go away. Level 5, level 1. He just leaves because of revenge. Which, again, I still don't fully understand, but now he's out of the game. Alright, bye Shiv. It's nice knowing you. So, full health for both of these guys. That's incredible. These go here. I just have, again, I was marking break. We're going to put this back here, this back here. We get a loot for each. Seeing if that was on the camera. We have the Gale Force Winds at the start of any round. Move all ranged baddies to the bottom of the innie meter. And then we have this loot, Fortunate Discovery. Hey, I think we'll we'll do this again. That was the card they had both times. So they'll take the Kobold dice back. Again, that would have, it's a consumable, so that would have gone away. We have this, and then we're gonna discard this loot to get the supply up to 2. Nope, supply. Really trying to blitz that meat hook. All right, it's 2-2, so I'm gonna get my dex up to 5. I'm gonna get my dex up to 4. At some point I have to take health. Probably take health next, to be honest. Figment's range, so again, him having 2 defense is probably less important than Carcass. And then if I can really do these skills right, we're gonna do our second point for Carcass. We're gonna do Executive Chef. Again, I really want to start learning some of these recipes. And our second point for Figment, we're gonna get die number 5, which is the Chrono Trigger. All right, so we've had 6 training points for both. We did 3 in skills, and then 1, 2, 3. We started with these 2 dice, and then here we've done 3 in skills, and we got a consumable as well. So no loot remaining, but again, that Kobold Claw is as good as a single-use loot, right? So this will come here and here. So nice to get a Tyrant Battle win under our belt in day 3. Not something I usually enjoy seeing. Ericless Games. Magnolia says, gotta go trick-or-treating with the kids. Good luck trick-or-treating, sir. It's a much more important endeavor. This goes here. This dies out. This goes to 1. This comes here. Yes, that guy's bones on himself twice. Remember, I almost cycled him, and I was like, wait a second. He's got careless, and he's rolling defense dice. There's a good chance he might just kill himself. And that's what happened. And still don't understand the revenge keyword. And we still have not had anything turn into lava yet. Awesome. Day 4. We have 10 cards left. Count them. 10. Rolling a d10. I rolled a 2. All right. Non-tyrant encounter. We have a Fume Tomb. The fumes down here are a mystery. A strange concoction of sulfur and other worldly scents is concerning for multiple reasons. The first, of course, is that it's making breathing an altogether unpleasant and unhealthy option. The second, and even more concerning issue, is that these fumes appear to be flammable. Wow, I cannot speak, man. Flammable. The smallest spark of our weapons or equipment is causing the still smoldering rock beneath us to suddenly ignite in a fury. Maybe we can use it to our advantage, assuming we don't pass out first. We have 2 options. Ooh. Hold your breath and don't create any sparks. Baddie points add a number of points equal to party size. So we have 2 5-pointers. Recovery options. They're both at full health. We will scout. I rolled a 1. I'm only scouting 1-pointers, kids. That's all I got. We have the Orc Scout. We'll keep you. Can I roll a 4 or a 5, please? I mean, anything higher than a 4, really. Oh, 1. Nope. The answer is no. So we have an Orc Scout, and we have... Yeah, neither of those are a problem. It was the Vile Mushroom. I mean, I've had some Vile Mushrooms in my life. So, 2 5-point scouts. At the start of each round, each gearleg must either exhaust 1 attack, defense, active, or locked die, or ignite the gas by flipping an adjacent rock chip to lava and taking 1 true damage. Wolf. Or hold your breath and sneak around the corner, unseen, unheard, and potentially unbreathing. Each Gearlock must roll all their attack and defense dice equal to their respective stats and count the number of bones rolled on each type. So that's a non-combat option. Persistent. Until the end of the next battle, each Gearlock's attack and defense stats are temporarily reduced by the number of bones they rolled of that die type. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom. And we're back. I really don't love the non-combat because combat's how I'm getting supplies and how I'm culinary studies, executive chef, and there's a lot of things with Carcass that I kind of need the combat. I must say they're exhaust. 1 attack, defense, active or locked die. Again, this is worded so poorly. Like if I exhaust an active die, so if I have like a shield of and I just exhaust it, I'm assuming that's not the same as exhausting a defense stat. So I think that would be different. I think that's within the meaning of the rules. I'd probably just ignite the gas. And then honestly, by igniting the gas, I can use that to hopefully kill some of these enemies too. I have the gross food thing. I don't have any, I can't prepare it because I don't have any baddies on my meat hooks. But it is a recipe I have available. I think I do the combat. I don't love it. It's going to be a lot of swinginess and what these 2 5-pointers are. I'm not getting a loot either, which is, ugh. But I just can't risk rolling a bunch of bones and then I'm just useless next round. So again, I want to combat. I'm going to try to get 2 supplies. I can get my meat hooks up to 3 maybe. You know, which is especially useful when we're going to have nothing but 5-pointers the next 2 turns. Yeesh. Having a bunch of 1-pointers will be nice because then I can start having things to kill with Carcass. But 2 5-pointers. Here we go. So because it's 8, it's day 4, it's 8, but then we add 1 point per Gearlock essentially. So 2 5-pointers. We have 5-pointer number 1. It is the Orc Shaman. He is ranged. Oh, he's also undead. Woof. Rating poison 2. He needs to go. All right, so he's rating. So if another Orc comes out, he's gonna roll 2 dice. Undead means when he dies the first time, he comes back, but he only has 2 health, but he doubles his attack stat. His attack stat right now is only 1. So not the best. The poison 2 is obviously a big concern, and he's ranged, so he goes there. The Cobalt Claw might come in handy. He's at a 4. And the second one is, the Stone Golem. Corrosive Break. It's a bunch of badness. Neither of these are, well, it doesn't trigger rating, which is nice, and neither of these are break type baddies, so the lava could be bad for them. Now, the other thing this doesn't say is whether I can flip an adjacent rock chip. It doesn't say it has to be an empty location. I mean, look, I love this game, but I come back to it, I'm like, oh yeah, this is why these games drive me nuts sometimes, because there's just so much not said, like so much assumed in how we interpret this. So I assume I can do it on a on another chip, but I don't know if that's gonna matter all that much. So 4-3. I rolled a 5 and a 4. So we could potentially make him not have a turn, which would be good. Like, as the kids say, it would be good. All right, 4. Probably just making a lot of lava, to be honest with you. I'm gonna go here with them, and hopefully I don't brick on the phase ghost. That'd be dangerous. It's a lot of shield. Now, corrosive, remember, at the end of this unit's turn, all remaining defense dice in the target's active slots must be exhausted immediately. Joyce. All right, so Carcass is going to move 1, rolling 4 dice, rolling 2 attack, 2 defense. Give me a 5 dex. All right. Ooh, all the shield in the world, which is a little dangerous with corrosive, but I'll take it. So 2 damage. At the end of my... I could just exhaust 1. At the end of my turn, at the start of each round. The start of each round. Okay, so in other words, so I'll put this here as a reminder of the start of each round, including the first. Yeah. So at the start of this round, I will exhaust this and take a true damage. Start of each round. Woof. And I'll exhaust this and take a true damage. That's actually especially good. All right, Figment's rolling 4 dice. We're gonna roll this, this, this. No defense dice. It's a little crazy. And no attack dice. The undead is bad. Taking the strongest. All right, let's go. I bones. I have to keep this. I bones on my consumable. Putting this in active. Chrono trigger. At the start of each round, deal 1 damage to the weakest baddie. If it is round number, instead exhaust this die and deal damage to equal to half the round number rounded up. So it's fine. And then we're going to move this die to the top and to 2 damage. This will actually work out well. Undead. The first time she's defeated, place at the top of the battlefield. Whenever he enters play, starts rolling. Got it. Yeah, this will actually work out better, I think. So that worked. And then Phase Ghost, I'm going to put this here and then switch. Do I want to be there? Probably not. I'll just switch to here. All right. We now have the Golem. The Golem's going to go for the weakest, so he's now going to go toward my Phase Ghost. Again, this technically is here. And I'm sorry, this should be in locked. He goes for my Phase Ghost. He's rolling 2 attack, 3 attack, 2 defense. So 4 damage. He corrosive triggers. He only has 1 defense. He kills my Phase Ghost, so this is now exhausted. And then he takes 1 true damage because he's now on lava. Oh, right at the beginning of the round. All right, we go to round 2. Beginning of the round, I will exhaust this defense die, just taking it out. We're going to do 1 damage to the weakest enemy. He never rolled any defense. Remember, he never had a turn. So he's now dead. He goes on top of the baddie stack, and he'll come back out next turn. And we're going to take a true damage with Figment and add another, make this a lava. Carcass is not going over there because woof. Carcass is going to roll 4 dice, well 5 dice. He doesn't have anything on his meat hooks, but this I can put this in locked. Scavenge can definitely go in locked. Great. So we're gonna roll 1, 2, 3, 4, and a defense die. I'll keep the defense die. Oh, what the heck did I roll this for? This was a 2. What am I doing? Yeah, I guess I'm just trying to get bones. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the executive chef die. I'll keep this bones. And I rolled a 1 here. I'm not gonna keep that. I rolled a consumable, which is an encounter die. I don't have anything on my meat hooks. And there's nothing defeated this round that's a level 3 or lower, so we definitely have to get the meat hooks higher now. We just have to find a way to keep them stocked with baddies. So that's done. That break is a problem. He's down to 6. Oh, my last turn I would have charged up and we could have taken a die that way. The stone golem's going to move 1, 2. He rolls a defense die. Ooh! He ends his turn on lava for a damage. We go to round 3. This guy comes in at the top. He only comes in with 2 health. He comes in at the beginning of the round. I'm sorry, he comes in at the bottom. He sees the number 5. He only comes in with 2 health though. But he doubles his attack stat. The first time his plays on top of he's on top of the battle queue. He enters play. He's a level 5, so he comes in at the bottom of the innie meter, and he comes back in here. However, beginning of the round, this gets exhausted. I do 2 damage to the weakest unit, so this now is dead finally. So that worked out well. I have nothing to exhaust as Figment, unfortunately, so we're going to... I guess I could have exhausted my defense die. And break only matters. We can take shield off with break. As long as we don't reduce hit points. Carcass is going to exhaust that. Figment will... Oh, and I rolled... The hell did Figment roll? On my second turn... I don't think I took a second turn with Figment. Yeah, I never took a second turn with Figment. That was my first turn. Sorry, but yeah. So my second turn with Figment, I'd roll 3 dice. I'm ranged, so I can target him. I'm really just trying to get bones. I could do 1 damage to him and break this die. I think that makes sense. So I'll take the shield off, do 1 damage. He rolled this. He would have rolled another defense die at this point, so he has this. I have 2 defense. I have a thing there. This 1 attack die is broken, and I don't want a time blip. I'll charge up again. I mean, I do want to get to these innate +1s because they're really well. His is really good. We also have the Be Kind Rewind, which is could be really good against a Stone Golem. All right, so Carcass went. He went. He went. This guy came back and died at the beginning of the next round. And now I have to figure out what the heck I'm exhausting. All right, we're gonna flip this chip and take another true damage for Figment. We'll take, and we took a die out already for Carcass. Yeah, I just never took his second turn. So we charged him up to 4. I think we try to get his innate +1. This guy's down to 3 damage because 1 because of lava, 1 because Figment rolled a 2, and 1 because of lava again. So lava's gonna keep him trickling down. I think Carcass can take a hit now. So Carcass is gonna go. This is round 3. Carcass is gonna move 1. Again, the beginning of round 3 is what killed this dude. So Carcass is gonna move 1. He's got 4 more decks. He's gonna roll 2 to try to get the shield down, if minimum. He's not moving on to lava. I think we need to get him to move on to that lava. It's really my only chance. Well, he's already standing on lava. Never mind. So move 1. Rolling 2 dice. And my scavenge die, I'm trying to lock it in. And Executive Chef doesn't make much sense. So I moved 1. I'm going to roll 1 defense die as well. Oh my gosh. All the bones. So this is going to go there. We have 4 bones total. I'm going to spend 2 of them to do 1 true damage. So he's down to 3. And that being locked could be good as soon as I can get a baddie. Oh, that's interesting too. Because in the recovery phase, I could draw X loot, and then I could just discard non-loot into supplies. Oh, that was dumb. I should have just locked. Alright. I should have just locked that in so I could. Okay, go back. I could have taken a loot in the recovery phase with that die because I didn't die. The Trove Converter, I would have just discarded that and got a supply that way. And now when I would have this baddie, which I can have used to prep gross food as an item. Yeah, that's stupid flexible. Draw a number of loot during the recovery phase. So so last time I spent the baddie and immediately spent this die instead of locking it, but I had space in my locked. So in the recovery phase, I exhausted that die to get a loot. I turned that loot into a supply. So I'm still at the 2 supplies, and then I still would have that baddie to prepare the gross food in case I need it. So that all would have made a lot more sense had I done it that way. So, yeah. Sorry for that. We now go to Figment's turn. Figment is rolling only 1 attack die now. And it's rolling 1 defense die. It has no other dice it can possibly roll. Oh, it can't. Does it want to roll that defense die? Probably not. Yeah, we're trying to get to an 8+1, so I don't even think I'm going to do... He's not getting attacked. The problem is I have to have something to exhaust. I could exhaust my defense die that way. And honestly... No, I'll just do it this way. Alright, rolling the 1 attack die. Does 1 damage. We'll get this down to a 1. And then we're going to use the charge up to make this go here. I could use that to kill that dude, but I'm trying to do other things. So we'll have that option next turn. The stone golem's going to go. He's attacking Carcass. He's rolling 3 attack dice. They have 2 shield. It just does 2 damage. Takes that off. Corrosive triggers. I have no remaining defense dice, so no harm, no foul. We go to the end of his turn. He takes a true damage because he's on lava. That's what happens when you stand on lava, people. We go to round 4. Beginning of this round, Carcass is going to flip that and take a true damage. And Figment's going to exhaust that. Carcass is up. He definitely wants to survive to keep that locked die there. So we'll see if we can get 2 damage done between his roll. Oh, you know what? I rolled this. I would have had. I rolled this. I don't want the gross food. I could have prepared it, but I'd actually rather do the executive chef because I did roll this earlier, and I was like, I don't know what to do with it. I could discard this baddie, which was on my meat hooks, to draw to get an available recipe because that is my game, people. All right, and the available recipe is troll battered brew. Choose your gear like to have the skill thick skin until the end of the battle, where the number of thick skin is equal to the number of preferred targets the cooked baddie has. Ooh, be absolutely certain to cook off all that alcohol. Great. All right, so we have a learned thing thanks to Executive Chef because I did roll that earlier and I just didn't have the baddie to use. But I should have had a baddie if I remembered the flexibility of the scavenging. Oh, that's actually really good. All right, that 3 is really good. So we have to live as Carcass. Carcass now has 4 dice. I don't have gross food, so I'm rolling 2 attack, 2 defense. Nothing's exhausted. Oh, that's a roll. That is a roll. So 4 damage. Body rations. Does the I think the round I think the game ends the battle ends immediately. Do you even finish your turn? Battle success. Battle results. Does it end immediately? Because can I do my full turn, or is it just over? But why would the rulebook tell me this? I mean, it's only the 3rd time that they've, made this game. I kid you not, man. It's wildly frustrating. It's wildly frustrating. All right, important recovery, rewards, encounters, game phases, encounter types. When is the battle over? It's a basic question. Building a molecule. Cure like movement. You can get knocked out. Full party wipe. I kid you not, man. Too many bones. Ending of battle success. Timing. When does a battle end? It ends immediately. Great. So let me think the order of what's best here. Yeah. So I did kill him, and it's gonna break something. I don't think I get any benefit. This would only let me get a 3-pointer. I didn't roll any bones. I could immediately cook the gross food recipe, but I have nothing to cook it with because then I use that to get a recipe. But again, getting as many recipes as possible is the name of the game right now. So this is just unfortunately not gonna work. If I had another bones, I could do a 5-point baddie, which would be great, but I don't. So I'm just gonna kill him, and now he comes here, and he's only got 1 for dice. So this recipe cares about how many Gearlocks is he trying to target. He's only trying to target 1 Gearlocks or allies. This goes here. That technically would have broken my one of my attack dice. I don't need that anymore. I mean, I could risk it. Oh, man. I could just take the shield off, do the true damage, and then assume Figment won't whiff. Let me do that. There's reasons why that is better. So I'm gonna do the 2 damage. We have this. I mean, I like that baddie, but I don't think it's that helpful. Figment has a chance to get an A+1, and I think that's worth it. So Figment's gonna go. Worst case scenario, if he whiffs on the attack. Oh, and then I would have done this to do 1 true damage. So Figment has a chance to wipe him out, but also get his an A+1. And worst case scenario, we'll just get the Fortunate Discovery. So Figment's rolling. Of course, he whiffed. Do I risk it? He's rolling 3 dice. I have 2 shield. If he does 3 or less damage, I'm good. And then I get an A+1 with Figment. He's going to die at the end of his turn because of that. So the question is, I'm just essentially risking the 3 scavenging. Alright. An A+1 for Figment. That's exhausted. 1 shield. Stone Golem. Please don't do more than 3 damage. Oh, damn it. He does 4 damage. So this lock die comes out. I lost out on the scavenging opportunity, which is gross. But he's dead because he dies at the end of his turn because of the lava. So we did win, but woof. That's unfortunate. So of course I rolled the 4, and I still think it's it's essentially, did I want to have my Mythic's up to 3 and another loot, or do I want to have Figment and then an A+1? And I think the A+1 actually is slightly stronger, but it would have been nice to have both. It's essentially what I was going for there. So Carcass is dead. Stone Golem's dead. That goes away. Figment has 1 health left and survives. It's gross. I mean, I rolled the bones on my second shield, which is unfortunate. Yeah, there were just a lot of ways that could have played out very different, but we can roll with that punch. It's not the worst thing that could have happened. This goes away. This is back to round 1. So we get 3 training points. I do like having Figment at an A+1. Hopefully we can get Carcass at an A+1, which is slightly less important, but still cool. Yeah, I mean, it's already day 4, and I was running out of times. So we're going to get 3 training points. They're both doing a training point. We're probably going to do 2 stats, 1 skill. So they're both going to get a health, guaranteed. And I think that's how somehow I'm going to use that bonus thing. So health, health. We're going to get another... You get the chrono buffer. This comes here. This comes here. This was spent. This comes here. This is you. This is here. This is here. I'm gonna take... Hunt. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna take the hunt die because I definitely need to get more units. So we have one more training point to spend on both of these dudes. I think we're going to try to train Carcass's attack, and I could pretend this was the first point that I was trying to do. He whiffed the first time. Second point, he got it. So 1 Figment. I do think tries to train defense. Gotta get me more bones. So trying to train defense, I'm rolling 1 die. We got it. So we took 2 stat upgrades and a skill for both of them. So we've gotten 4 skills. 4 skills here, 4 skills here. Recovery options. He's going to get the full health, which is 5. Carcass is getting the full health, which is 5. I switched their dice accidentally. And that is the end of day 4. We go to day 5. We do have 4 progress points. I think all these gave us 1. That's right. Cool. Seeing the chat. Mystic Edge, the Spirit Island ever going to hit stream again? And what do you think about Greater Than Games closing down? No more Spirit expansions. Probably not on Spirit Island. I've been playing that a fair amount. True solo. I'm sorry, co-op. Wolf, I'm totally out of it. Co-op. So I think that this kind of hitting the itch for me. Nature Incarnate was really kind of a miss. For me, I just feel like half those spirits were just unbelievably broken, and some of the cards, I mean, I could just take them out. I feel like some of them are just a little bit. The power creep is like a thing, right? So I think that just kind of dampened that game for me as a solo game only. And since I do get it to the table, I have so many friends that like it. So since I'm playing with like all these different guys, um, you know, on occasion it just, I'm scratching that itch. So I'd rather get the games to the table that I have a hard time getting to the table with my friends. But Greater Than Games closing. Look, Eric Royce posted something recently. I think he's trying to find an alternate publishing path. I mean, a lot of times, like if there's money to be made, there's going to be a company out there that's going to find a way to do it. So there's going to be some delays. I'm really curious whatever happens, if anything, with the Han themed expansion, the Han centric expansion that Royce was considering. I never really understood how that would work mechanically. And quite honestly, after Nature Incarnate, I think showed some problems in quality control. Like I'm not that excited about it anymore. So it's weird. Like I mean, Jagged Earth, I think is the best expansion ever made. It's just a great expansion. And then for Nature Incarnate to come in and just miss so heavily, and in some ways maybe it didn't miss. Maybe I wasn't its target audience. That's fine, but they were definitely advertising to like hardcore fans of the game. So, I mean, Emberhide Behemoth, Stances of Whirlwinds, um, friggin' Hearth Vigil they're just not very well balanced spirits. They're very just kind of broken. So, if you wanted to give me more of Horizons, then fine, say it's Horizons, and then my expectations will be different. So that could be a part of the problem. But yeah, I mean, I still love the game. It's just, it has really fallen for me as a solo. I mean, it was my top solo game for a little bit, and then, it's probably 6 now. If I was gonna put a new list out, because I just don't play it solo anymore. But I digress. We go to round 5. Coming along. That was missing out on that 3 loot was unfortunate. That's big, because then again I would be up to 3 meat hooks. That was really bad. I mean, it's one of the reasons why you do it instant, but there's no need to do an instant. And again, there's a lot of ways that plays out very different, but I'm happy to have Figment's an A+1, so we'll see if it comes back and burns me as we go on. But day 5, we are rolling a D10. It's a 7, 7, 8, 9, 8, 7. All right, so we can start rolling a D8 in the future. Yeah. Get the D8 over here. Break-in. Now we've seen everything. In a clearing up ahead, lit by distorted moonlight, filtering through from a crevasse far overhead, a group of troglodytes appear to be engaged in some sort of dance competition. The creatures are flopping and spinning around on the ground, popping to their feet to the thudding applause of their slow-witted kin. As we observe, it dawns on us. The dancing is actually a combat tactic designed to deflect or damage our blades. Troglodyte skin is tough enough when we're chopping into it. Imagine how dangerous it could be if they figure out how to deploy it strategically. Yeah. Break this up before they break it up. Darkness, battle cube, baddie points, all troglodytes, all break baddies have the skill break. Or, and that's an extra point, or we get some trove loot here. One of the baddies can't stop spinning and twirls off into the darkness, shaky ground. Baddie points after baddies are placed during setup. Return one non-break baddie to the battle mat. On the battle mat to the bottom of the active stack, replace it with the first break for the active stack, maintaining the previous baddie lines marker in any spot. I'm good with that. Oh, man. I don't love the break thing. And I really don't like darkness as a mechanic. I just find it not a very fun way to play. So, but that's only one training point. That's why they're getting me. And I'm getting a loop back there. Forget that. I do want 2 training points. So, darkness it is. Battle queue is baddie points. I might not have any break type baddies. We'll see. So 1 goes here and 2 goes here. We don't look, and I haven't scouted either any of the 5 pointers, and we just roll these randomly to determine order. 6, 5, 3, 2. My innate +1 Time Lord. After using Time Adept, you may move any other non-tyrant unit. So Time Adept, I can reroll figures any after all dice are placed. You may move Figment any die up or down 1 spot in the meter. I'll move it. I'll move it up. And then after you're using Time Adept, you may move another non-tyrant's units any die 1 or up or down. I'll move this down. Let's read about darkness, because, why would they put that on a handy reference when we can go to page 26. When a battle has a darkness modifier, visibility in the underground is so low that it's difficult to see what the party is facing. Baddies always enter the baddie mat unrevealed. They are placed face down without looking unless scouted, and treated as ranged baddies for the purposes of battle mat placement. Unrevealed baddies have no hit points. During battle setup, roll their any die for their initiative. If entering the battle mat during the battle, handle their any as normal. On their turn, unrevealed baddies move up to 2 positions toward the closest party member. They cannot have any dice placed on them. Including status effects, unrevealed baddies cannot lose hit points, as they have no hit points to lose. However, party members can still target and deal damage to unrevealed baddies. An unrevealed baddie becomes revealed immediately if it is ever adjacent to a party member. An unrevealed baddie also becomes revealed at the end of any turn in which a party member deals it damage. The party member doing so would need to be able to deal damage to a non-adjacent unit, since if it were adjacent, the baddie would be already revealed. Unrevealed baddies are not revealed or otherwise affected if damage dealt from any source other than the party member. When a baddie is real, so again, it can't get like lava damage. Speaking of which, flip its shit to place its full health underneath it. Any is not adjusted. If it is revealed on its turn, it will finish its turn using skills and rolling dice as normal. Once a baddie is revealed, it remains so for the rest of the battle. Now, what it doesn't say, again, it's like little things, dude. It doesn't say whether start of turn effects would happen. I would assume not. So I don't like skills as normal. Like, what does that mean? Does that mean that you use all skills, or does that mean only use skills that would happen after start of turn? I'm assuming it's the latter, but why do I have to assume? I don't know. Because, we have to assume lots of things. I have no baddies here. And we have a learned recipe. I would like to learn more recipes. But again, we're not having a lot of level 1 baddies, which is why I took this hunt die. It could be very helpful. Very, very hunty. You have no information about these two clouds. The other option, if I don't move him, let him move so he's actually revealed. Get him toward the center. I'm not sure if Chrono trigger works with darkness. Because is that the weakest baddie because it has no health? Or is the weakest baddie just ones that are revealed? I mean, there's a lot of rules, quagmires. So I'm assuming weakest would be this, and then it won't take any damage. Because it can't take damage from other sources except for attack dice. Alright. Go here. And here. And we actually will let Carcass stay ahead. Hopefully it's not a break type baddie. So this guy's going to go 1, 2. That's all it does. It just moves 2 on its turn. Right. Alright. So we're going to come here with Carcass. At this point, this immediately reveals. Is it a break type baddie? It is. Damn it. So Lava Flow. 6 health. Well, that's funny. By funny, I mean unfortunate. Rolling 3 dice. It only has 2 attacks. It's not horrible. Twos would be fine. So 3 dice. I only have 5 decks. So I'm rolling these 3 things. Ha. Well, 2 bones, 1 shield. I'm not doing that 1 damage. It's not worth it, but I'm going to do these 2 to do a true damage. I'm rolling great. So funny, like I just needed them to do. They rolled 3 dice. They needed to do 3 or less damage. They did 4. I rolled 3 dice. I needed to do as much damage as possible, and I did 1. Awesome. So I'm not applying any because I don't want to lose dice for just 1 measly damage. We're gonna go to Figment's turn. Figment's gonna roll. It's 2 attack dice. Why do I have a shield in there? Take that out. Maybe we see the other one, then I can start doing the chrono trigger. Yeah. It's not gonna, oh, it could be ranged. Well, we'll see if it's ranged. So I'm gonna attack him actually. I have 4 dice. I'm gonna roll these 4. Of course I rolled a frickin' 2. Of course I rolled a 2. So I do 3 damage to it, which essentially becomes none because you cannot damage. Huh. Can I apply? I feel like I should be able to apply this sequentially. The reveal ability also becomes revealed at the end of any turn. So I did damage to it. So at the end of the turn it reveals, and then I'll put both of these inactive, and I have no shield. End of my turn, it reveals. It's a troll sage. So 6 health. It's gonna go 1, 2, and it's gonna roll 1 defense die, 1 shield. It's a thick skin. It's a whole thing. So beginning of round 2, I'm going to do 1 damage to the weakest baddie. So 1 damage to you. I'm giving 1 buff HP to the weakest Gearlock. So 1 buff HP to Carcass. This guy's going to go. He's rolling 2 attack and 1 shield. Bones, bones, bones. Eruption still triggers. This flips to lava. The floor is lava. Alright. I'm rolling 3 attack, 1 defense, and hunt with my 5 dex. I rolled 4 bones, kids. I literally just rolled 4 bones. That's impossible. After recover phase, add a 1. So this goes into locked. If I'm alive. I'm going to deal 1 true damage. And take a true damage myself at the end of the round. That's a problem. Alright. I'm just an unbelievable number of bones. I'm rolling 2 attack dice against this guy. I'm not going to roll a shield. I'm going to roll Phase Ghost and I can roll no attack dice. That's not crazy. I don't think it's crazy. I'm just gonna move one, because then I could be the strongest in case this doesn't work. So I'm not gonna roll phase ghost. I'm gonna roll this and then 2 attack dice against him. Hopefully I get some 2s. No 2s. Doing 2 damage to him. All right. I'll apply 1, so that's now exhausted because of break. And there's that. I will not apply this time jump, and I won't apply that either because I don't want to break that. All right. I could skip his turn, but he's just going to have it next turn, so it doesn't really matter. He's coming in here. He's rolling 2 attack dice. Again, that thick skin's going to be a problem. We make him move, that's fine. So he's rolling 2 attack dice against Carcass. Just does 1 damage, takes off the shield. The bones is inspired, but there's nothing behind him, so it doesn't trigger. All right, we go to round 3. We're exhausting. Oh, he attacks the strongest. The strongest is actually Figment. So Figment takes the damage. All right. Buff HP, giving 2 of buff HP to Carcass. This exhausts. And then 2 damage to the weakest unit, so we're killing this guy. This goes here. And I think we're going to have to start doing true damage to him. And lava is a great way to do it. He's 3 buff HP. So we're going to move 1. We have 4 decks now. I'm going to roll 1 defense die and then roll these. Those are not locked. With the, yeah, he's got the shield. He's got, yeah, whatever. So we're just going to do that. So we're rolling these 2 dice. All right, I'm going to lock this. Get another thing. My phone is blowing up. All right. Figment's going to go. And Figment just going to move 1. Phase Ghost will never be the strongest. So Phase Wraith would be a lot more useful there. So just moving 1, rolling 1 defense die, and time jump, maybe. I'd like to charge up. Does this possibly have a bones? It does. All right, not using that. I'll take the defense. Oh, I could roll. I have 2 defense now. I could roll the second defense die. Bones, great. And I'll charge up to get this. If I can get a consumable or even the Be Kind Rewind, be great. This guy comes in. He's attacking the strongest. 4 and 4. I'll let him attack Carcass. He's rolling 2 dice. 3 damage, so 1 and then 2 buff HP are out. He takes a true damage because of the lava. We go to round 4. Carcass is rolling 3 attack dice, is rolling 2 defense dice, and then he'll... I just don't have the baddies. I don't have the baddies. So that's it. This is all 5 of my decks. So 4 damage, a bones, 3 shield. The 4 damage, so 1 comes off, thick skin absorbs 2, and then 2 damage. Definitely trying to get an A+1, although I don't feel like I need it so much. There's also the roadkill search, so I think one of those 2 makes sense. Because roadkill search, I can just take the top from here. Alright, Figment. There's a tie for strongest, so we can keep having him attack Carcass. Figment's just gonna roll just a 1 attack, 1 defense, and time jump. And phase ghost. Why not? Just trying to get bones at this point. I have 4 decks. So bones. Not doing the damage. Because, well, I apply the damage, thick scan, it doesn't matter. I'm not doing time jump. I will do the fortunate discovery and get Kobold Claw back. The Troll Sage is attacking Carcass. 1 damage, takes out the shield, 2 bones, and takes a true damage because of the lava. We go to round 5. Carcass is rolling 2 defense, 3 of these. Is it bones on his defense? I think it bones on his defense. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it bones on his defense. Somebody can tell me if I'm wrong. Alright, 3 damage. So 1 bones, 2 shield. I think we're... I was gonna die in a... That's unfortunate. I really wasn't paying attention. I think it bones on his defense. So I'm gonna use this to get the top from the active stack into here. Because why not? And just in case it didn't bones, I'll just do 1 damage to it. Because honestly, I have the knife anyway, so... Figment's gonna roll this, and this, and this. 2 damage. Figment kills it. 2 shield. Bunch of other stuff. One way or the other, I could have the thick skin. I could have thrown it over there. I would have messed with its any die. I wouldn't have had a turn. But yeah, thing was not surviving. So this is gonna go off. Loot the bus HP. These guys come off. Take these any dice. I'm going to exhaust. Oh, we'll deal with that in the recovery phase. This is going to go to a 1. Lava. Lava. What do we get? We got 2 training points. We get a loot each. So 1. Ignore hit points from fatigue. Safecracker. Instantly open any trove loot. Wolf. 1, 2. I just don't really want that. So it's just fine. Chrono trigger. This. Phase ghost. This is out. This is out. This is out. We're getting a loot each from that. Is that what I took it from? Yeah. We get 2 training points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna get this up to a 6. Get this up to a 5. My next training point, we will take. Yeah. I kind of like skin, but I definitely need more recipes. So we'll do executive chef. I'm going to exhaust this. Draw a number of loot. 1, 2. I'm going to trade this. I'm gonna discard these 2 to get this up to a 4. I'm going to exhaust this. Oh, this just stays. Oh, that still requires you to discard a baddie. What? I'm sorry, I never got this. I haven't used it. It still requires you to discard a baddie. That's weird. And this stays locked. No, it doesn't stay. This is really, really bad. Do I get the die back? Usually skills are done when you're used, but when do I get the die back? Penny bones, locked, dice, carcass, getting dice back. Because I mean, for Polaris, it says stays the entire adventure. Discard a baddie. From meat hooks. And this is after the recovery phase. So I'd have to discard this baddie to get the 2. And then I could add this with knife. And do they both just stay? Too many bones. Carcass. Scavenge. And hunt. Locked dice. Wow. Right. So I would have had that. So if you're not doing this during the battle, you don't get it back. So those are now both exhausted. So the one time I did do it in the battle, so that's why I get it back. Otherwise, I actually don't get that. And I didn't have any carcasses there. All right. So these are now both exhausted, and I will not get them back until. Right, because then at the end of the battle, you get all exhausted base back. So that's fine. Well, right. So if I roadkill search, I actually would have had that during the battle. So I could have drawn 2. I could have drawn 2 during the battle with that, because I would have had him during roadkill search, and that's fine. So I could get that back, but this I will not get back. And then the real question is, now it matters if I actually kill this dude or not. I think I rolled the defense die, so I should have also had him, and I would have killed him on my turn instead of Figment's turn, because I had the 3 attack dice. Right, so this is now only once every other round. That's less good. Mystics has got to make a new solo games ranked list. It's been years. Yeah, my last one was 23, I think. Yeah. I don't know if I'm up enough on enough of the modern games to really justify it. I mean, it's giving me a lot of the same. I mean, my top 5, other than Spirit Island, kind of sliding down. I mean, the rest of it is like Unbreakable, Gaia. I'm sorry, Unbreakable, Wolf. Not Unbreakable. Woo! Uprising. Gaia, Maze Knight at the top. So, Dawn of the Zeds for sure. I'm gonna assume that I rolled a bones. Just roll bones now. Make it easy. Nope, I rolled a 1. I'm gonna assume I rolled the bones and I killed that guy, and then I had this on the thing. I did this, got another level 5, spent that with this, and now I have access to this again. And now during the... I don't have the recipe because I realized I was playing that wrong, but I can make gross food with that. And I still have a baddie here to do other things with. So I feel decently good about that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 6, 6. And then there should be 5 skill dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There should be 5 skill dice here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did not take my 5th skill dice over here. What is the Chrono Seer? Ooh, that's interesting. But these all go... Oh, these go unlocked. All right, that's better. I put them in active last round. They should have gone unlocked. All right. Yeah, I definitely need to start blitzing this health situation. I have no recipes with Carcass yet, which is a problem. We're already in day 6, but we're pretty strong otherwise. And then I think the last things I want to do is if we can get skin and simulate. I like the idea of both of those a lot. And then over here we can do like maybe more the Timekeeper. I also don't hate the Phase Wraith is interesting. It's a lot of health. It's a lot of health. So there's a Phase Ghost and a Phase Wraith, and I'm not sure which is which. Assuming this is the Ghost. That makes sense. All right. Well, sorry for that confusion. I think we got where we needed to go. And discard a baddie from Meat Hooks. Do one of the following. No. God, this is written poorly. Scavenge. I can't even find it. Discard a baddie from one of the following. Increase supplies. Oh, shoot. I wouldn't have even had to draw the loot. I would not have had to draw the loot. I would have just gotten the supplies. That makes more sense. I had no baddies on Carcass the previous round, so I wouldn't have. I had the 3 there, but I had no baddies. So there'd have been 2 less loot here. I don't know, man. I would have drawn 2 less loot. I would have just gotten the supplies immediately. So 2 of these. Yeah, great. So 2 of these, that's going to be recycled anyway. It doesn't matter. I think the loot's right. I'm trying to think if I did it wrong. I don't know. It's all, the loot's really random, and it could just be a piece of paper at this point. I don't really care. So, all right. Rolling a d8. We have 5 progress points. Remember, we need 7 to kill this thing. We're going into day 6. I rolled a 1. Another non-tyrant battle. These 2 can go into supply. We're finally going to have some one-pointers again. Cave paintings are enlightened dispatches from ages past. Sometimes you have to slow down and realize that you are but one link in the chain of life, an unbroken string of Gearlock hopes, dreams, and community that stretches back for centuries. It's a thought we're all having now as we discover some Gearlock cave paintings that must date back millennia. It's a solemn, reverent scene, or at least it was until someone suggested that maybe the paintings are from yesterday, and the artist just isn't very good. Now everyone is clamoring to try their hand at the ancient craft of wall art, and there's no moving on until everyone's had a turn. Important, once the card is flipped over, you may not flip it back to the side until the encounter is completed. Yeah. We savor memories of the blank. The party must collectively recall verbatim as many encounter titles, including this one, as possible that they played so far in this adventure. Oh, forget it. Encounter success is achieved if the party can secretly recall at least one encounter title. Party gains a bonus record if they can recall 3 or more encounter titles. Overrated. We can do better this. One Gearlock must secretly select one baddie for the future baddies. Have to draw a picture of the baddie. To guess what he was. I mean, these non combat encounters are just really silly. I feel like I could recall 3 too. I mean, there's the magnanimous. 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 But there was another word there. I mean, there was the dancing thing. This was cave paintings verbatim. I mean, obviously, I can't draw for myself. This is when this game falls apart for me. We're probably replacing this because it's dumb. If I can remember at least one, I would just keep it and forget it. But like, I don't think I can get one verbatim. So another one of those like breaking the fourth wall things I don't love that games do. It's like drawing attention to the actual components as opposed to like drawing us more into the gameplay. How magnanimous. Magnanimous. Traffic Wham. Tactical Terror. Fume Tomb. Breaking. Yeah. That's fine. Yep, I just tossed that across the room. So, new one from the top of the deck. Bridge over rubbled lava. Stick together. That's the only way we'll get out of this place alive. While we were looking for a suitable place to set up camp, we were beset by a group of bandits. Now, however, with lava pouring in through one of this tunnel's exits, we're all scrambling for a way out rather than looking for a fight. Looks like the roof of this cavern is home. I mean, also, like, why would you have an encounter that requires that you're not playing like multi-handed solo? Like, anyway, I have I have thoughts. It looks like the roof of this cavern is home to some loose stalactites. If we could knock these free, they could serve as some temporary stepping stones for a lava-free environment. Great, this is better. Here's a quick exit route. right into a dragon grinder's lair. Baddie points at the end of his round. Each Gearlock is not adjacent to another Gearlock must place a weaken 2 effect on themselves. Wolf. Or I will lay me down or prefer these baddies. Baddie points all positions start as lava. At the start of each of their turns, Gearlocks may change their position to rock. If they do, they may not use Dex to move that turn. When a baddie is defeated, its position becomes rock. The counter success is achieved if all baddies are defeated or if there is a diagonal line of rock positions going from one corner of the battle mat to another. What? No, I want to defeat everything because I want meat hooks. So, we are going to go 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we got Eruption, Pollute 1, and cool. This 5 health, melee, a 5er, Eruption, Mischief 1. Oh, he's less good. Goes here, 5 health. Ranged. This guy's also ranged. He's got Pollute 1 and Decoy. We're getting some poison. And this guy is melee. So he's Rage 1. Like so. We're going to go here with you. We have to roll these. So, lane 1 is a 4. Lane 3 is a 2. Lane 4 is a 3. And lane 2 is a 5. Yeesh. I think he has to go first. Oh, I rolled a 3 with Carcass. That's not good. I re-rolled Figments because I rolled a 4. I don't want to go. All right, Figment is going to go behind Carcass. And then we're going to move another. We'll move him. We'll move Carcass up to 3. So 5 is going first. It is 3 dice and 1 against the weakest. We'll roll that against. We'll roll that against Figment. And 1 shield. Mischief 1, there is no. So against Figment. What? 6 damage? That's not a thing. No. Alright, we're just mulligan, reset, great. Alright, let's pretend. 3 damage. Idiotic. Alright. I rolled 6 damage. So 3 damage to me. I mean, this is where I get to the point where like this happens with too many bones, and I'm just like, why am I even playing? Right? Like, if I'm just gonna like ignore that roll, like, but it's the beginning. I mean, what would I do? Like, it's just not. It's great. I got knocked out before I had a turn on an absolutely absurd roll. Yeah, that's not a thing. There's just no. There's no way. I do wonder why there's not like a locked thing you can get with Figment where you can just like pretend like a roll didn't happen. Like I feel like that's so on point. Like and how you have like a 5 with misship and eruption and 3 dice as a level 5 thing is nutty. And of course, I have 2 guys that both could roll higher than a 5 normally, and I rolled a 3 and a 4. It's like, and I'm manipulating the order, and I'm still kind of whacked out here. Whatever. So 3 damage. This becomes lava. He did bones on his defense. I did remember to do that. Carcass is gonna go. He's moving here. He's got 5 more decks. He's rolling 3 attack, 2 defense. I will use the great food to put an attack die here. Alright, Carcass. Hey, 4 damage. Look at me. That goes there. 1 bones, 1 shield. 2 goes. It goes 1, 2. I'm sorry, lane 1 goes. It goes 1, 2. Figment goes. It moves 1, so now they're adjacent, so we don't have to worry about the weaken 2 effect. It's rolling 2 dice, 2 defense. Oh, I forget that. No attack. I'm rolling 1 defense, and then all 3 of these. Great. My bones, I'm going to add to that with charge up. Then we have this, this, and this. They're all 3s. I really thought that was a 5. I guess not. There's a chance that flipped, but that's fine. We're going to round 2. Nope, we're not. Now the orc peon is attacking. Carcass does 1 damage, takes out the shield. And, oh, pollute 1. It would have rolled a shield over here. It bones. Pollute 1, they both get a poison effect. Figment would have taken a true damage. And lost the poison. 1 pollute here. Figment did lose health this round. It lost a lot of health this round, if you remember. It's gonna so it heals for 4, so he'll be back at full health. Then this guy is rolling 1 for defense. Pollute 1, which means another poison. It returns on Figment. Poison. Alright. We go to round 2. This does 1 damage to this clown. He's dead. Because that was the weakest baddie. The rest of them, buff HP to the weakest. Gearlock will take that there, and then it is 1. We'll take a bones over there. Alright, this guy's out. Carcass is gonna go. Carcass is rolling. Carcass takes a damage because of the poison. he's rolling. Don't go too far with that. This gets discarded. Back to the recipe supply. Again, it's not a learned recipe. I need to start learning recipes like a crazy person. So 3 attack, 2 shield, bones, 3 damage, kills the orc peon, which is good because he has rage. I did not want to deal with that. He's got rage issues. Killed him. He goes on my meat hooks. 1 shield. This guy comes in here. He takes 2 damage. He's rolling 3 attack and a defense. Yikes. Pollute 1. So everyone who's not on lava gets polluted. 3 damage. So 1 buff HP goes away. 2 more damage. Figment's probably not surviving this. And we got 1 shield. And then this guy does pollute 1. Oh, Figment actually has a turn. He takes a damage because of the poison. Then he's going to roll this. This is attacking the weakest. Alright, well, those 2 phase ghosts, not the time jump. I don't want to waste that consumable. So 2 damage. So 1 comes off, 1 damage. The shield comes off, then 1 damage. I'm going to any that it's either directly in front of me or behind me. I'm going to move this up here. Oh, he's got 2. No, never mind. I won't do time jump. And I won't do phase ghost either because there's no point. I will do charge up because I can. He's going to pollute me again. And that's fine. We go to round 4. Carcass is going to... Oh, beginning of the round. Oh, I play bad. This is round 3. This is round 3. So I killed him round 2. So round 3, we're going to get 2 bones because I'm the weakest. 2 buff HP. Figment's the weakest. And then 2 damage to the weakest baddie, which kills him. Carcass takes a damage because of the poison. It's going to move 2. Is rolling 3 dice. Gonna roll these 3. Excellent. So, I'm going to discard these 2 guys from meat hooks. They're both oneers. And drawing 2 recipes. Finally learning some recipes. can't cook any recipes yet, but that's fine. And now I have access to recipes, so we have the troll battered brew, which we saw before, and then caramelized. Move any baddie up to number of positions the battle mat, where X is equal blah blah. So we have the gross food card. No, we haven't. We don't have the gross food. We have to redraw that. That's fine. So these both finally came in useful. Figment's gonna go. Figment's gonna go 1, 2. Takes a true damage. Will not be long for this world, but I'm fine with that. This goes away. Is just gonna roll defense. I want Carcass to start doing more things before this round's over. Oh, Carcass is also going to exhaust this down to 0 to make this a 3. So move 2. We'll do 2 attack die, 1 defend. So 3 damage. Just going to apply the 2. So 1 and 1. We bones here. I'm going to spend 4 of these to get a second Fortunate Discovery. The Flash Rewind. Revive a KO'd Gearlock. Nope. This one is exhaust up to 2. Staff Welder. Resolve them as if the current round. Wow. That's pretty cool. And this goes active or locked. In your locked slots. That's better for the theoretician. It's a tough word. Alright. The mushroom's going to go. It rolls a defense die. It's a 1. Pollute. So 1, 1. We go to round 4. Carcass takes a true damage because of the poison. It's going to roll this and this and 2 attack, 2 defense, 3 attack. So it won't roll the fast food, but it will roll these 3. I would like another shield, another bones. Yikes. That's a bad roll. So we're going to do a roadkill search first to get this. Then we're going to exhaust this die and discard this to get a supply. Then we're going to murder this. When we murder it, it goes here. Now it does have decoy, but decoys are relevant because there are no other baddies in play. So Figment lives. He doesn't have another turn. These come out. Did not get to an 8+1 for Carcass yet. 5, 6. Carcass is going to get a health. Figment's going to get a health. 6. They're both, their recovery option is obviously to heal. Becoming this. We both get a loot. 1, 2. 2 training points. We already took the health. And now the other training point will be, these all can come back. The knife. The scavenge. 7, 6. We'll do the skin because I'm intrigued. Stuff. Wow. That's super interesting. Both stuff and simulator are really, really interesting. Then I'm going to discard both of these to get this up to a 3. And I will make... I don't really like either of these recipes. I don't know why it only has one target there, because pollute affects everybody. We'll make caramelized just because. And hopefully learn some better recipes. All right. So another training point. So that's 6. We don't have access to gross food, and we still have 5 recipes here we haven't learned. So hopefully that will happen this round. 3 5s can all go away. I don't know what the third one was from. Obviously not this round. We're going to day 7. I don't think I took my extra thing from here. So 7, 7, 1. There should be 6 dice that we learned. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I have to get another 6, a 6 die over here. I will take end of your turn, you may heal any Giller for 1 in round. Additionally, get the Phase Wraith. Alright. Nope. Nothing new. So seven, 8, 9. I mean, I think some kind of like attack, dex, health thing makes some sense here. They can both be at 7 going into the final, especially with some of the stuff I can add. Going into day 7, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards left. 6. Is a Tyrant encounter. Morning Gories. Mornings in the break are bad enough on a normal day. It's never bright enough, so it feels like night, and there's rarely any nearby water to freshen up in. Domina knows this. This is why she sent an attack party here at what passes for dawn underground. She knows her enemy will be cranky and lethargic. To make matters worse, one of the scouts is here directing the attack. Something's got to happen to get the blood flowing in the old Gearlock brain, or else blood will be flowing out of the new Gearlock flesh wounds. Great. My kingdom for a cup of open dark roast. Baddie points, add a random Domina scout to the top. The scout has skill trap. Or my kingdom for a cup of liquid blood. Baddie points, add a random Domina to the top. The first non-scout baddie to this battle mat has equipment. I would much rather equipment than trap. Trap is awful. This is F. So, baddie points is 14. So 1, 2, 2 5s, 3, 4, 2 5s, 4 1s. Adding a random Domina scout to the top. There's only 2 of those dudes left. I rolled a 5. Sorry if those rolls have been off the board. Gotta get better at controlling things. All right, 5. So the bottom one, it is Skewer, Swordbreaker, Revenge, and Unstable. Unstable is, I think it makes this shaky ground. Right, it should say on Dominus thing. Unstable, shaky ground is in effect. Swordbreaker, if it does damage to me, I have to break an attack stat. It's only rolling 1 though. It is ranged. It also has this revenge thing, so it might just go away, which is, I don't know if that's good or bad. I think it's good. So you might not, if we can just get enough defense, that 1 damage isn't crazy. But shaky ground is in effect because of unstable. All right. It's only 1 training point. Woof. Yeah, that's less ideal. Bullet points. The first one has equipment. So it is the Troll Quarryman. Reach and Confuse. Confuse is what I thought Daze was earlier. So Confuse actually does flip our stats. It's not, again, not a problem with Figment. And the Quarryman has equipment. With equipment, I rolled a 4. Equipment, sharpening stone, increase attack stat by 1. So this dude needs to go. Because now he's attacking me with 4 dice. I'll put a die in him as a reminder. Yeah, so you're going right there, sir. Good times. This dude's a 3. This dude's a 3 in lane 2. Our last 5 for the day is Taunt and Callous. So if we're adjacent to him, we have to attack him. It just always has so. Oh, plus it could only be attacked by attack dice. You don't lose health from attack dice, so that's something to remember, especially with Swordbreaker. So can't get damaged any other way. So 5 health. He's there. And then a number 1. It is a 4. Brimstone. So if we approach it, it will get a defend 3. Or defend 2. But it's only attacking with 1. That's all well and good. Alright, we have to roll our any dice. 4 and a 2 for Figment. Figment's rolling again. A 1. Man. That's great. I don't think it even matters. Well, it might matter. Yeah, I'll go here. Oh, this is no longer lava. The floor is not lava. Oh, he can attack up to 2. Alright, we want to kill the Quarryman. He's the worst. The rest of this I think we can deal with. So, it is Carcass's turn. He's got Dex 6. He's rolling 3 attack dice. 2 defend dice. What is skin? Discard a baddie for meat hooks. I don't have meat hooks. I don't have anyone on my meat hooks yet. Which is bad. Ooh. What's my fifth one? I'll roll scavenge. I'll try to get that locked up. Oh! All the bones. So 2 damage. And actually, we'll move there. I'll start there with. So 2 damage, 7 billion bones. Ah, that's bad. Swordbreaker's attacking the strongest. I can't have him attack Figment. Another bones. We're going to take those 2 out. Do another true damage. Down to 3. And I'm not going to take the scavenge die result. That was bad. Great. Figment's going to go. Well, Figment's last. Ah, it's all bad. All right, I'm going to discard Cameralized back to learned things. And we're going to move. Yeah, we're going to move him back 1. Ah, that's really bad. All right, so then he's going to go 1, 2, trying to get here. 4, this guy is attacking the strongest of him attack. What a bad roll. Yeah, him attack. I'm not an A+1. If I was an A+1, I could have done 3 true damage. Ah! That would have been a big difference. So 1 damage to Carcass. This guy, he's going to attack the strongest, which is now Figment. 1 damage, and also breaks as a sword breaker. And remember, shaky ground's in effect. So these are both lava now. Figment's going to go. With sword breaker now, it's bad. Figment has 5 decks. We're going to roll 1, 2, 3, 4. Figment should have definitely started here. For reasons. We have to kill this dude before he goes. So we're rolling these 5 dice. So 3, 3, 4, 2. So I'm doing 2 true damage with my consumable. And then I am going to do time jump. Exhaust that. He moves to the top, takes another damage, so he's dead because wolf. Cause wolf. Alright, so that's something in the defeated baddies. Oh. And so that would have, the shaky ground would have happened there. Did I roll the Wraith die? I did. I don't know why I put it back. No, I did not roll the Phase Ghost. I did not roll the Phase Ghost. I'm going to ignore a hit point loss from the lava. All right, we go to round 2. At the end of the last round, another dude comes in. It's a level 1. Ooh, it's another vile mushroom. And it goes in the ranged thing over here. And it comes in at the bottom. So, the weakest is going to get a bones. The weakest is going to take a damage, which unfortunately is now the vile mushroom. And the weakest is going to take 2 buff HP. Carcass goes there. He's rolling 5 other dice. Or 5 dice. He's going to roll 3 attack. 2 shield. Bones. 3 damage. 2 shield. Not on lava anymore. Now that guy's going to go. He's attacking with 2 dice against Carcass. 2 damage. Takes off my 2 shield. Skewer is going to go. He's going to attack the strongest. Swordbreaker is proving problematic. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense to weaken Carcass. So another damage to Figment, of course. And now Figment, both of their dice are broken. So we'll figure out how we're moving them around. And what's the point of anything? Figment's going to go. Figment is going to... It's going to go 1, 2, yeah. He just needs to go. Oh, shoot. He attacked the strongest. Would have had him attack Carcass. Right. So, of course, that's the one that would have bones. So I'm not going to replay it. So that, I skipped over green accidentally. All right. I'm going to move 5 decks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rolling the Wraith die of bones. It's just nothing for me. So I'm not going to do anything. Figment's just chilling. And this guy rolls a shield. Bricks. But poison for everyone. All right, round 3. Beginning of round 3. They're not even. So 2 bones for here. 2 buff HP for here. Actually, Swordbreaker. Yeah, Swordbreaker does apply to buff HP. Awesome. And then, nope, this still stays. But 2 damage to the weakest unit, so we are killing the mushroom. Which does mean that we have to have a decoy out, which is super problematic. Decoy 1. Carcass loses a health because of the poison. That decoy is real unfortunate. Okay, 1, 2. Rolling. I have 4 more decks. Rolling 1, 2, 3. No. 2 shield. I just can't risk the. So 2 damage, 2 shield. I'll get the rest of these dice in place somehow. Ah. Did not lose damage from shaky ground. Ah, man. Why would I have a card that tells me shaky ground is? When a battle shaky ground, your body has reached an unstable area of the break. Deals damage, so it has to be buff HP. It has to be an attack that causes loss of HP. So, he did not end his last turn in lava, and he did lose a point though, but it already was lava, so it didn't matter. All right, so rolling these 4 dice. 2 damage. We killed the decoy. Bones, bones. Only 1 shield. I'm going to use this. I think I get to this in A+1, so I'm just going to let that chill for now. And I keep bonesing on my shields, which is, as they say, a really good idea. So 2 attack. Oh, shoot. Taunt. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. All right. I exhausted this die before it went into effect. I just rolled so poorly with these shields. Oh, it's bad. So badly with the shields. I think I just did 1 damage. No, it had to be 2 because I rolled. Did I just roll 2? I wouldn't have moved. So I would have rolled another. Yeah, I wouldn't have had a move. So I would have rolled, because I think I rolled 2 and 2. I would have rolled another attack and the scavenge. So I would have killed this guy, not taking the 1. And then this guy is now here. Again, you can exhaust dice at any time. I couldn't let that decoy be there because that taunt would have meant I would just been an unwinnable situation. All right, this is now out. This guy's still in. Oh, so the yellow is next. What is that? Ah, that was a dead body. All right, cool. The green's attacking the strongest. 4, 4. We'll have him attack. Have him attack Carcass. Oh, and since Figment moved next to it, that would have been the Brimstone would have triggered. So Carcass takes a damage, loses a shield. A Skewer's attacking Figment. Loses a buff HP. That takes away. That breaks a sword. Doesn't matter. Already broken. Figment's turn. Loses a health because of the poison. So buff AP triggers Swordbreaker, but it doesn't trigger Shaky Ground. It's fine. Figment's gonna go. Figment's going to. Put out the Phase Wraith. And is rolling 2 defense dice. So this 1 shield. I'm going to put the Phase Wraith where I want to go. Phase Wraith has 5 health. And I'm going to swap the Phase Wraith in here. This is active, and I'm going to put myself wherever I want. Go next to my boy Carcass. Going to charge up, get another one of these. And then this dude goes poison, poison. Round 4, beginning of the round, the weakest gets 2 bones. Can't fit the second one. No, I'm sorry, not 2 bones. The weakest gets 2 buff HP. Carcass's turn. Takes a true damage because of the poison. This would have also come into play. It is Brimstone, 3 health. Here. I move next to it so it gets a 2. Yowza. He's rolling 3 attack dice, 2 defense dice. Yeah, 2 just double broken. 3 damage. Oh, and it moves away. Ah, crap. Anytime an opposing unit moves to a position adjacent to it, immediately against an impossible moves 1 position in the opposite direction. So I'd have to move it again. I would have moved 1 less. I'm going to do a Nate +1. I would have rolled 1 less attack die, so I didn't actually take any damage off of it. I get this 6th thing, an 8 +1. Wait, it would have gained a 2nd defense die? Oh, that's fucking absurd. Alright, we're not doing any damage to this dude. I'm going to be able to get true damage on it in the future. So I rolled the 2 defense. I'm going to roll 4 more dice because I'm just not moving and I'm not rolling attack dice. Because I'm not going to have it get 4 defense just to go back into a corner and I can't do anything to it. So I'm rolling this. I do have a thing there. Of course, that's going to go away at the beginning of my turn before that dude goes, which is really bad. The fortunate discovery. Oh, that makes I could have like not rolled those and used those later. That makes a little more sense. Culinary studies. One, two, three, four. All right. Don't that whiffed. Don't know if I like this one. Increase your plays by 1. So instant. Get supplies up to 4, and then turn the supplies down to 0 to get this up to 4. I'm going to draw the. Not gonna draw the gross food, but I will. Discard this guy to get the top recipe. Honey glaze is the start of any battle. Choose any clear lux, any die, move it up. Yeah. There's got to be some damage ones, right? Like this is really unfortunate. True damage. True damage. Heal. Yeah. These are. I'm not getting the good recipes. What was skin again? Buff HP is not helping. I mean, I'm getting ticky-tacked by this stupid poison dude, but I can't kill him because Oh, that's another option. That's another option. Let me undo all of that. I will move the 2. And I'll kill that guy. Because I'm not going to go adjacent to him. But that makes some sense. So I go back to the original roll. I didn't roll this. I didn't roll anything. I got the 6. He's dead. He's on there now. This also was on here. And now I could potentially make some. And I didn't get honey glazed. That's better. And now the decoy is out. A little bit of retconning. I apologize. All right, so this is off. At least we're gonna stop taking this stupid poison. So he's attacking the strongest. He's going to attack the Wraith. 1 damage. Skewer's attacking the strongest. He's also going to attack the Wraith. 1 damage. Beginning of Figment's turn, this exhausts. The Wraith comes off the board. Figment takes a true damage because of the poison. Figment is going to roll the Be Kind Rewind would be interesting. I don't get the Fortunate Discovery. They can potentially get 3 damage, which would kill that guy and not trigger Brimstone, which is the problem. The other is I get the Fortunate Discovery, but there's a good chance I roll a reusable bone. So I'm just going to roll 2 defense dice, hope for 1 bones. There we go. So I get this back. I'm going to spend all of these and then re-roll all these dice. So roll all dice in your backup plan, including those spent to activate this backup plan. And all bones roll this turn. I'm assuming since I rolled that bones this turn, but I added it to this, I don't have any other dice to add. That should be clarified, but 3 damage, please. Yeah, buddy. So we get a bones, 4 shield. Again, it's legit because I can roll all those dice. And then 3 damage, which kills him. That's helpful because that 2 attack coming at me was not gonna make me feel very good. So we're finally getting to the bottom of this mess. I can't attack him. I can't attack him. I don't have a target because of the stupid decoy. I can't attack him. Well, that's my roll next turn. So we're just gonna leave this be like this. Dingbat would still be on the board. He's rolling 2 dice against me. 3 damage, so this comes off and 2 buff HP. Oh, shaky ground's in effect. It's buff HP, so it doesn't trigger shaky ground. I haven't lost actual health except from the poison from that dude. Great. This guy's coming on. It is a Troll Brute. Thick Skin, Careless. It's going to go into melee in 4. In 2, it can't. It goes melee in 1 instead. This is technically the order. Carcass is going to go like 3, 1, and then we'll reroll this and this. I will keep the rolls I had last time just to, in the sake of continuity and fairness. That's 4, 0. I already moved it at the 4. I never moved it down. And the rest of these dice are rolling against the decoy. Lo and behold, decoy's dead. I took the damage because of the poison. Pretty sure I took the damage to the poison. I just left the poison die. This feels right. Somebody tell me if I didn't. Alright. 1 attack to Carcass. Because he's the strongest. Takes up a shield. Swordbreaker attacking Carcass. One damage, takes up a shield. Figment's gonna go rolling 2 shields, 3 shields, and then re-rolling that. And I think it was a 2 and a 1, I don't know. But we did the 3 damage, we had a shield back, and we killed him. And I used my backup plan, so I can't do that again. Alright, this guy's gonna go in here. He's moving, he's rolling 1 and 1. 1 shield, 1 damage. And that's it. We go to fatigue rounds. 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage. It didn't take 1 off him. So 1 damage and 1 damage. He's gonna get another one. Yikes. Alright, moving 1. It's a second defense. I'm rolling 2 shield, 3 attack. That's so bad. Not healing ever. So 3 attack down to 1 shield. Got no bones, because why would I? 2 of that. Alright, he's attacking the strongest. 1 attack. Lose a shield. Swordbreaker's attacking the strongest. Shield and a buff HP, but he broke one of my attack dice. Figment, I don't think can go. Might already be dead. Figment just messing around. Not even. I think Figment might be dead already, so I'm not even gonna mess with it. And then this guy's attacking the strongest. Bones, careless triggers. Attack's bad. All right. Figment's out. This guy's out. This guy's down to 1. And this guy's down to 1. All I need to do is at least 2 damage. So 6 dice. I'm rolling these 2. I'm not even. It's win or bust at this point. So then I'm rolling 4 more dice. 1. That doesn't do anything. And these 3. All right. I'm gonna discard this to get a supply. 3 damage. Not gonna do that just yet. I have a bones, which I can't do anything with. I can draw the gross food card, and I can discard a baddie to draw a recipe, and then I'm going to murder him, which means he comes here, and then he runs away because of revenge. I think revenge is immediate, right? Indeed. So he's out. Bye, you. That Swordbreaker really made that a lot closer than should have been, but we got there. Definitely got there. All right, done. See you in the chat. Working a lot today, unfortunately, but we'll definitely watch this later. Greg's team of content was responsible for me being about $1,000 poorer. Sorry, dude. Sorry. All right, that was a fun little battle. That was not easy. We only got 1 freaking training point, which doesn't make me happy. This is off. This is bad, dude. All right, you come back. You come back. You rolled really badly with that scavenge. You come back. You come back. There's supposed to be like there's some technical difference with like having defeated baddies defeated by Carcass and baddies defeated by others. I don't really know why. Because when you immediately defeat them, they go on your meat hooks right away. Maybe it doesn't need to be defeated by Carcass. I don't know. Maybe I read that wrong. But you definitely need to keep track of what was defeated in this battle. All right. I think we're gonna heal recovery. Yikes. Let's get another health. And they were both healing. 7 just feels light. Carcass is now an 8+1, which makes me happy. So the fact we got that done that round was cool. And yeah, I mean, honestly, the shaky ground didn't trigger all that much because we had so much between the shield and the buff HP from Figment. Is what it is. So I'm getting 2 loot. 1, 2, 1, 2. We can trade loot. What's 2 do you want, sir? I'm gonna trade this over here. This is heavy. Wow. Okay, we'll keep you. That's sick. And then I'm going to discard these 3 to make this a 4. And then we are, so in battle, this is going to become a 5. That's actually helpful now because with 8+1, when I use meat hooks, I can decide to do true damage equal to the difference of the value of my meat hook die and the number of baddies on meat hooks. And right now, that'd be, it's going to be 5 true. I'll just do that now. It's going to be 5 true damage during the next round, which is pretty sick. Yeah, these are just really not great. Thick skin 1, thick skin 2 is sick. Thick skin 1 is like, eh. I don't know about that. I'll build caramelized again, and then we'll see. All right, that was 7. So we can attack Dingle Nuts if we wanted to. We're gonna go to day 8. All right, this is heavy, so that takes up 3 loot slots. So I'll just move this over. Put this out. I mean, I might burn it, but cool. We're gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So rolling a d6. Rolled 5 for day 8. Whack-a-troll. The party is uneasy as we trek through the stretch of caves. Nothing much of interest has happened, which is just the problem. These tunnels feel positively serene, as if someone or something has already cleared them in anticipation of our arrival. Just as we feel it may be safe for us to relax, the ground below us begins to crumble, and grubby fingers reach up. Sorry. Some weirdness in here, so I'll take it up. My OCD coming out. Grubby fingers reach out to grab us by the ankles. Ew. Our enemies have been under our noses our entire time, or under our feet, which is also under our noses. I don't think getting Trove Loot right now makes more sense. So we can do baddie points. At the end of each round, place a 1-point baddie from the active stacks under the available lava position. If possible, that position becomes rock. Use a lane marker in any die if available. Baddies without lane markers and any will take their turn at the end of the round in the order of the party's choosing. Ooh. Or they're adapting to level. Carry out the battle as detailed in the previous choice. Yeah, forget that. We're gonna not get the extra trove loot. So the previous choice, it would have been the previous choice, plus they're immune to lava damage, and yeah, no. So if there's lava positions, they get covered by 1-point baddies. We're gonna get 3 5s and a 1. This goes here. Do do do. Do do do. 7 health. 7 health. Okay. Yeah, this is making more sense to me. So basically, if you roll this, but if you don't brick it, you can also put 2 dice in your lock slots, resolve them at the current round. Ah, man, it'd be so risky because you could like not put these out and then. Yeah, these have to go out early. I don't know if this is going to be that useful. I kind of want to get the Cobalt Claw back. The phase rate did their job, though. All right, let's go. So it's 5 It's another sword breaker. Oh boy. Attacking 2. Oh man. What? With an any of a 5. Gotta be kidding me. Yeah, help. Alright. Any of a 5. This guy needs to go. Rolling 3 dice. I mean, I could just break all his dice. That's actually an interesting idea. Whoa! And a manticore. Where's Saget when you need him? This is a gnarly bunch. Alright, another ranged. He's attacking 2 people. Mostly just poisoning. Another ranged. You. So this is a 3. This is a 4. This is 4. And then our first 1, well, we wouldn't have any lava to deal with, so that's a thing. The orc peon. Eh, he's melee. Great. So wait, this is a 3. Sorry. This is a 4. This is a 3. Yeah. Gotta roll again. Figment. Ugh. 2 and 2. That's just bad. Alright. We're gonna move in front of this guy. I can move any non-tyrant. So it moves. Carcass. Carcass is gonna go here. Figment's gonna go. No likey. Figment's gonna go here. Alright, Carcass is gonna roll. One, two, well, it's gonna move. And then roll these 5 dice. 5 damage. Nope. 1, 2, 3 damage. Now that guy's gonna go. So I'm gonna have him roll against Figment first. The shield stays. Oh. He does 4 damage. I'm breaking all of them. So he's not attacking anymore. I probably could have attacked somebody else with Carcass, but I think right? And then this is a broken. So 4 damage down to 3. Yeah, if I was breaking his dice anyway, which I was the plan, I should have done, yeah, I should have done the 3 damage to this guy because he is also pretty terrible. Or I do it to the Manticore. The Manticore's got rage too then. Shush. Yeah, 3 damage to this clown. Alright. He's no longer can attack because he's broken. This dude is attacking the strongest, which is now Carcass. He's rolling. Now that makes sense. What makes sense about this is, so I still have had the shield. So say he bones, he still was rolling attack dice against Carcass. At least I could have blocked it, and Swordbreaker wouldn't have triggered. Eventually though, but maybe that's the reason why you kill it, just in case he bones any of his attack dice. Yeah, that makes more sense. All right, let me go back. Let me not retcon this too much, because there's definitely information I got there, right? Because if he bones, say he bones on 2 dice, then all of a sudden I need him dead. So we would have done that. Let's not go too crazy. So this guy is attacking the strongest, which is definitely Carcass. So rolling these 3. So reach triggers first. Reach is at the start of this, the closest opposing unit that is not already adjacent is placed in the available position adjacent. There is no lava, so he gets pulled here. He's now rolling this. 2 damage, 1 shield. These shields come off. Alright. Purple is poison 2, poison 2. Yeesh. Alright. Figment's gonna go 2 damage from the poison. Gonna heal 2 because of the poison. And the poison goes down to poison 1. Figment is going to roll these 3 dice, these 2 dice, and it's attacking. God, we need another dex. Oh, I only have 1 attack die. So I'll roll a nah, it's not gonna matter. I'll roll 1 shear. I think go after him. God, it's a lot of range attacks. Ah. Reality is, that's fine. I'm gonna get all the buff HP, which isn't helping me. Because the strongest, yeah, the buff HP is actually not gonna help. The bones could. Let me kill the peon. Ah, that's also, this isn't gonna help either. I'll move 1. What terrible roll. What a bad roll. I'll lock this. I'll get 2 shield. Will not do this. And I'll do 1 damage. Peon's gonna go. He's attacking the weakest, so he's gonna attack Figment for 2. 2 damage, takes off the 2 shield. Round 2. Carcass. He's rolling 3 attack dice, 2 defend dice. And scavenge die. Man, I am rolling really bad. 1 damage. Gets through. I have 3 shield, and I rolled terribly here. So that's Squadouche. He has no more attack dice. This guy goes. He's attacking Carcass because Carcass is the strongest. Oh, Carcass took 2 damage because of the poison. He's attacking Carcass. Bones on the shield. 2 damage, so that comes out. But that also means that we have a taunt. Poison 2, poison 2. Figment takes 2 true damage because of the poison. This would have triggered beginning of the round, given Figment the bones. Figment's only 1 attack, 2 defense. And this. Targeting the peon. I am rolling so bad. I could have rolled 1 more. I would have rolled the Wraith. Ah, Reach. Reach should have put him here. Yeah, I would have rolled the Wraith. Oh, I bonesed again. Great. We will exhaust all of these to get a Fortune of Discovery. Did I even do a damage? These both bones. I think I did 1 damage. Peon's attacking and kills Figment. What is happening? Two damage because of the poison. Rolling 3 attack dice, 1 defend die. I'm going to discard this to move 1, 2, 3, 4 away. Nope. 3 away. I'm going to go 1, 2, and move him 4 away. Please do 3 damage. Hey, 4 damage. Overkill. So dead. I didn't get any bones, because of course I didn't. Oh, Jesus. I've got to heal 1. Shoot. I've got to heal 1 at some point, because I'm about to get poisoned 2 again. Poison 2. This goes here. Round 3. Two damage because of the poison, about 1 health. Alright, I can make this work. I still have poison 1. I'm going to do 1 damage to this guy, which means he would start attacking me with 2 dice. I'm going to do a fast food 1, which lets me cook up to 1 learned recipe. I'm going to cook the gross food. I'm going to use this to heal myself for 2. Then I'm going to do a backup plan of meat hook. Since I'm at an 8+1, I have a meat hook of 5. I have 0 baddies. I can do 5 true damage once per battle. So I'm going to do it now. 5 true damage to this guy. He's dead. So no more poison. Is this round 4? This is probably round 4, right? Yeah, because I didn't kill him. This has to be round 4. I don't see a world. This is round 3. That seems right. Alright. I still have these 2 things. So I can discard this to learn a recipe. Pan seared. Heal yourself. Ridiculous. And then I'm going to draw the gross food. Alright. This guy's out. No, he's not out. He's got no more attack things. You're out. He comes here. He's attacking me for 2 in round 5. 2 damage, both my shields go away. So it's still round 4. Round 4. We go to round 5. I take 1 true damage because of the poison. Going to kill the peon finally. So 1, 2. I really don't need shields anymore. So 1, 2. This doesn't do much for me. I'll roll 1 defense anyway. Reusable bones. Kinda. I keep bricking on the scavenge die. I get a bones there. I'm going to kill you. Get 1 shield. I will not keep that. I'll just keep that. That's fine. All right, we go to round 6, which is fatigue. 1 true damage, 1 true damage. So I know I can murder them with hook beat. I'm going to move 1, and then I'm going to roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why not? All right, reusable bones. I'm going to spend 2. Well, that's going to be the last thing I do. So this whiffed, essentially. This doesn't do much for me. I'm going to discard this guy. Yeah, discard this guy. Do I really want to get up to 6? Yes. Discard this guy to get a supply. What is this? Discard a baddie. Nope, don't need to do that. And then we do this to do the last true damage and murder him. This can go away. I took the true damage and just never took it off. Which makes me think that I probably did the same thing earlier with Figment. Great, so both of these have to heal big time. So we're going to get 7 health. The 8 + 1 was clutch. Yeah, this is a much better puzzle, man. The Polaris scrap is just bananas. I just don't even understand why it's so poorly designed. It doesn't make any sense. Sagil will be happy a Manticore was responsible for Figment's demise. That fast food to the gross food was super clutch. Man, I still got 3 recipes I never got. The last one I killed. Did I put it over here? What was the last one I killed? This guy. I will turn this. Thick Skin 2 sounds enticing. Alright, we'll get Thick Skin 2. Troll Battered Brew. I dig. Yeah, Thick Skin, for those who don't know, ignore the first number of damage you would take this turn. So every turn, they ignore a certain amount of damage. And it's the number of targets on this. Alright, 1. Doo-doo. So we did our thing. We're going to get a loot. We're going to get this up to 2. Loot. Oh, shoot. We get rewards. Yeah, I'm not keeping another heavy loot thing. So we'll discard this one. I couldn't actually keep it because he's full. But another search for better loot. I mean, what was this? If you have 2 or fewer health, heal 5. Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll trade this, and then we'll discard this. I'd really like no Trove Loot at all. Trove Loot is not a thing. That to yeah, be able to just exhaust the attack dice of a 5-point baddie. Just what a game changer. All right, 2 training points. Simulate or stuff. Simulate is super intriguing to me. Simulate is not rolled. Okay. Click simulate. I'll mess around with that. And then what skill do I want? Let's get more attack. 4 attack. I bricked on that. I took simulate. I'm trying it now with my 2nd training point. I get it. So that's a thing. Yeah. This. Trying to get the attack stat up. Got it. And I think we take Schism. Theoretician. There you go. The theoretician line is interesting to me. I just don't know if that's where I want to go right now. Seems a little bit late. So I'll put this in. We'll take Schism. So we should be up 9 on both. Oh, I did 3, 3. Look at me. 3, 3, 2, 1. I did it exactly the same. And then we're going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 7. Yeah, 7, 7. There's actually 9 in here, but we start with 2. Yeah, getting that meat hooks up to 5 is sick. Alright. Done. We're at 8. It doesn't matter. We can stop counting. The only thing that matters is the day. So we're going to day 9. We're going to have one more chance to get some upgrades, which I kind of like. And I kind of just want to get a bunch of baddies over here, man. So if I can get 4 baddies on here, that will help. The other problem, though, if I get a day 10, I'm going to have a level 20. Yeah, let's get a 20. It's fine. 5. I rolled a 1, so we're not going to have this last tyrant encounter, which is fine. The burning sensation of ash-leets soot. Before the adventure started, none of us even knew that an underground volcano was a thing. Now, as we're blanketed in ash from a nearby eruption, we know that at least one such natural phenomenon, and it is very real. One of us spies a group of lumpy soot piles headed in our direction. Unless it is yet another new discovery in the field of geology, it appears some baddies have been caught in the volcanoes. Some baddies have also been caught in the volcano's grimy downpour. The atmosphere is making it hard to identify our opponents, but maybe we can turn this to our advantage. All right, so we have darkness and shaky ground. Our spirits are low, but baddie points create battle queue, barbecue. Hungry. Using as many break chips as possible. Each time a rock chip becomes a lava chip. All baddies not adjacent to party members become unrevealed again. Maintaining their current hit points when revealed again. Eh? Let's copy these baddies. Sulfur stealth. baddie points. I mean, I really want the 2 points. Nah. I didn't do Hunger Strike, so that's the thing. Yeah, I think I get. I don't know. Let me get a Dex and a health. No, it's against my rules. All right, get a Dex and another skill. So we're trying the last one. So it's darkness and shaky ground because that's a thing, and it's going to be day 9. So it's got to be break baddies. Break? Nope. Break. That's one break. Break. Nope. Break. This could be a while. Break. Break. I know there's 3 of them, at least. This stuff is silly. Alright, let's see how many were left in the thing. Here's the second break. Break. Alright. So they were in that order. Hopefully this is a little easier. 1 break, 2 break. Oh, awesome. Amazing. All right, who shuffled these? Flame Soak 2. Flame Soak is weird. Oh, wait, I shouldn't be flipping them. There's darkness and shaky ground. So I don't know what this is. It goes here. I don't know what this is. It goes here. I don't know what this is. It goes here. And I don't know what this is. It goes here. We just roll all 4 of these dice because that's a thing. These get rolled. So 4-4. Ah, what a roll. What a freaking roll. Four, 3, 1. Whoo. Okay. Start here. Here. Figment's going to go first. We're going 1. I'm rolling 1. Wait, what's the first one? Blue. Yeah, I think this makes sense. So 1 attack die. These 3 dice. And that's my 5 decks. Please hit. Nice. So I do 1 damage, which we just, at the end of this turn, is going to reveal this guy. This is a Lava Flow Brimstone. So lava. Now this is where it gets confusing. Each time a rock chip becomes lava, all baddies not adjacent to party members become unrevealed again, maintaining their current hit points. The timing of that is just stupid. I would not have rolled this. I would have gone again because I need to see what the heck this thing is. So it's adjacent to party members. Great. So 4, because I don't want to deal with the timing of that. It's just obnoxious. So this is going to go here. So lava stone and brimstone. So if you approach it, it does that 2 shield thing. And we have this, and we have, oh, that's not going to do anything. So actually, I would have kept this because I don't think that works since there's things that have effectively 0 health right now. All right. Oh, that's what I meant to do. I meant to roll this. So I would have rolled this. God, it's a good roll too. It's so wasted. Phase Ghost. There you go. Put this in active. Put the Phase Ghost there. Oh, but that's the problem. One of them moved. One of them rolled Face Ghost. Let me keep that. So I rolled 1 attack die. Let me roll 2 defense. Because I rolled 1, 2, 3. Here's 4, 5. And he needs to start here. So 1, and then we'll charge up my backup plan, and we have that. All right, that makes the most sense. I'm gonna give this to me, so I have thick skin 2. I'm gonna move. I have 5 more decks. I'm rolling 3 attack dice, 2 defense die. Oh, when I approach him, he gets a defend 2. Because of course he does. Because of course he does. So 3 damage, 2, 1, 2 shield. This is not rolled. Simulate. Let's discard a baddie and things happen. Awesome. All right. Done. Blue goes here. Yellow. Had those backwards. Yellow goes here. Green goes here and reveals. Lava Flow, Hardy. They're both adjacent, so that's fine. It's rolling 1 attack die. Takes a shield off. Green is attacking, and these are both melee. 2 and 2. Brick, shield, 3 damage. My thick skin 2 ignores the first piece of damage that would actually hit me. And then that is that. Alright, round 2. Figment's gonna go. Because of hardy, we should start pounding on this guy. So 2 attack dice, well 3 attack dice. Well, just it's hardy. So we can only take 1 at a time anyway. Oh, weakest gets a thing. Weakest gets a thing. I don't actually know, and I'll be the weakest for this one, so I'll get 1 buff HP here. So rolling, so that was beginning of round stuff. Rolling 2 attack dice, 1 defend. This is useless. That's kind of useless. I'll take this off. I'll do another defend and not rolling anything else. I might as well roll my 3rd attack. Maybe I'll get some bones. So just 1 damage because of hardy. 4 shield. And then we'll do the charge up to get another bones. Carcass is rolling 3 attack dice. Rolling hunt, rolling scavenge, nope, rolling hunt, rolling 2 defense. I missed on the hunt. Don't, after the recover phase, scout the area. Nope, not keeping that. This goes here. I do 3 damage, so 1, 2. Dude is still alive. Blue is going to come 1, 2. Yellow is trying to get here. 1, 2. Green attacks for 1 die. Both the shield come off. And then oh, he attacks 2. Oh, shoot. So Figment had to be attacked last time. I think had 1 shield. That means this also would have had to go here. I think had 1 shield. So 2 damage. This would, yeah, because there would have been the weakest. The 1 shield would have come off. I re-rolled it anyway. That's fine. I'll save this. Save this. I can, on Figment's turn, get the Fortunate Discovery. Fine. Goes into a Gearlux luck slot. Sure, let's get this. See if we can't roll that. All right. So that was last turn. This turn, now it's attacking both of us. The weakest is Figment, so Figment gets attacked first. So bricked that, 3 damage, so 1 shield left. And now attacking Carcass, 3 damage. I have thick skin 2, so 1 health comes off. Alright, now we can do this. So next round, round 3, Carcass can get, this has to exhaust. Carcass gets 2 of these. He'll also get 1 buff HP because he could be the weakest. Carcass is rolling 3 attack dice, 2 defense dice, and the hunt die. Reusable bones. We'll do this search. Add this to the meat hooks. This comes back. This goes away. 2 shield. 3 damage. Kills you. You get out of the meat hooks. Figment's supposed to be first. Whatever. Figment's attacking this guy. 3 and 2. None of them are ahead of me. Yeah, 3 and 2. So hardy, 1 damage. Bones charging up. Only 1 shield. Alright. Blue is going to come here. It immediately reveals. Flame Soak and Flight. 5 health. It targets 2. It's melee. Flight at the end of the turn. That's the thing. Flight. Remove hit points when they're closest on a leave position or place under the thing. If no ghost on lava, remove hit points when they're closest baddie on lava, which is you. Huh. So he's going to kill his friend. What a jerk. Some friend you are. So he comes in. He's attacking 3. They're both equally low at this point. So we'll attack Figment for 3. 3 damage. This comes off. This comes off. And 1 health lost. But no one had eruption yet. So now he's attacking Carcass. 2 damage, 2 shield come off. And then since there's no gear lock on lava, he steals this. Flame Soak. This is defeated this round, and this is going to come in. So green is done. Yellow is going to go get him on a lava position, because that's great for this dude. This flips. It is Smokescreen and Brimstone. 5 health. Smokescreen. When occupying a lava position, this unit cannot be targeted. Oh, okay. Great. Rolling 2 and 2. It's ranged. Oh, it's attacking 2. That's gross. Gross city gross. Alright, we'll have him attack Figment first. They both hit. It's 2 damage. Breaking it. 2 shield. So he can't attack anymore, which is fine. Alright. end of the round, we go to round 4. This comes in, lava flow. All right, 3. It's going to be in melee on lane 2. Goes to melee on lane 1. Lava flow. That's a thing. And then this one, another lava flow and smoke screen. 1 health comes into melee in lane 4. Has to go to melee in lane 3. So this and this. Round 4, this triggers 2 buff HP to Figment. Yells. So can't target either of them. Might as well kill this dude. So this guy's broken. So attacking 3 attack dice to... Oh, flight. He's in flight. He can't even be attacked. Woo! That's rough. I don't even know what to do. Alright, I'll roll. I'll go against him because why not? Cobalt Claw, deal true damage to any baddie before you in the any meter. Woof. 2 weakest. 2 weakest. I'll roll this. I can roll 1 more. Maybe I'll get to a 5 here. Come on, 5. I didn't roll any shield. Oh, I bricked. Oh, that's a 4. Shoot. So this, I think, can go in here, and at the start of the round, it won't be round 4, so he gets to stay, if I'm reading that right. Alright, we killed this clown. Yeah, because it's, I place it in locked. The start of the round, grant whatever. If it is round number instead exhaust this die, but it's not rounded, it's not going to be that round number, so it's going to be round 5. So I think we can keep that out. I did brick on that, however. I'm going to have to discard this to heal 2, because I have no... I was trying to use the Wraith, and that didn't work. Yikes. Alright. So he can't... Literally can't... Well, I guess he can... No, he can't target anyone. So... Simulate. Rage 3 is hilarious. Alright, I'm gonna roll this. I don't know if I want to discard all these baddies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I'll roll 2 defense. So maybe I will roll this one. Keep fast food away. I'll roll these 6. Just bones everywhere. Bones. Keeping this here. 1 defense. Missed on this again because I'm rolling good. I'm going to discard this to brew something. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Discarding that to get another recipe. I'm going to spend this to harvest this. Right, so I spent that. Did this. And we're not doing that. What a bad roll. Alright. Blue. He's not going to be in flight anymore. He's attacking Figment first, because Figment's weakest. Flame Soak 2. Nearest one on lava. Closest baddie, so 2 points. This guy's going to have a ton. Flame Soak 2. Going 3 against Figment. 3 damage, so 1, 2, 3. 3 against Carcass. 1, Thick Skin 2, and this. So that's done. Yellow has no more dice to attack with, and lava flow, lava flow. Beginning of round 5. This does 1 damage to the weakest baddie. Does kill her. It's not a target thing, and I think that's right. Start of the round, deal 1 damage to the weakest baddie. That is how that works. Dead. Because again, it's not round 4. Figment is going to attack. 3 attack, 2 damage. This lava soak thing is crazy. Simulate. Ah, shoot. The hell's compound again? Crap. Secrete. So it's not in flight this round, but it's gonna be in flight again next round. Yikes. So 4 damage. There's a roll. There's a roll. Alright, I feel better. 1 and 1. Could have tried to flip it. That's fine. Carcass is rolling 4 attack dice. And we're gonna let the thick skin do its work. Scavenge and hunt again. 4 damage. So bones, we're gonna use the bones to get this guy. Hey, there we go. Get this guy. This is terrible. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep that. So I used the bones, killed him. Gonna have all. Lots of carcasses. And then the yellow isn't attacking. We go to round. We got a fatigue, so 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage. Oh, I got that from the top. That's right. Figment is gonna roll these 3. Oh, 1 damage goes to this guy. All right, he's gonna not survive. So Figment doesn't want to actually kill him. Fortune Discovery doesn't do anything, so we'll just roll those 3. And that's fine. Just Figment just chilling. And then we're gonna roll this. This. This 2 defense. Yeah, thick skin 2 is really good. Not gonna do this. That's mostly fast food. Yeah, we don't need that. So 2 defense, and then three attack. Whatever, that's fine. Oh, he's got a bunch of shield. Crap. 4 attack. All right. Oh, okay. I have a bones. I'm going to use that to get this. I did not kill him. I'm going to let that happen at the end of the round. 5 things here. Gonna discard 1 to get another recipe. Stewed. So we're just missing probably the one I wanted the most. Remove all dice from any deal true damage. Nah, that's probably fine. What was this? Oh, do health stat by 1? Nah, I ain't doing that. It's too late. Too late in the game. Too late in the game for that. Forget it. I take it back. And I should have. I mean, again, I know what's left, and neither one of these are great. No, cans probably where it's at. So 3 damage, and is enough to kill him, which gives me another. That's too many. I will discard this for simulate. It's not rolled, and I'm going to put this in a locked die, so I can give it thick skin 2, or I can get secrete 1. take the thick skin 2 as a matter of course. All right, thick skin 2. Then I'm gonna discard one of these. To get 2 more of these. So before I actually kill them, and then I can actually turn this into a 6. Meat hooks up to a 6. Love it. All right. And then I killed him. Last thing I did on my turn. Because the game immediately ends. I'm going to pull this out. Oh, because can that stay until the next round now? Am I reading that wrong? Can that stay? Figment. Staff wielder. Profession. Locked slots. They stay. All right. I'm assuming that timing mechanism, it really wouldn't matter. I mean, fatigue would have killed the one girl, like the one her. Like, so if I wasn't able to kill her with that, like I could have put that out around later. But yeah, that's pretty sick that just stays. Because, you know, and that will stay out now, which is great until we get to round 4. All right. No new comments. Yeah. Well, we're gonna get 2 training points and a trove loot. Loot doesn't do much for me over here anymore, but 7, 6. Remember at the end of the recovery, I'm gonna get the top level 1 because of knife, which is super awesome. 7, 6. That stays. He's no longer in flight. Round 1. Trove loot. Try to pick one of these at least. Trove loot. 2 training points. I'll get a dex. We'll get a dex. And then a second training point is that's not great. I'll do stuff. We'll do all our consumables over here, which is pretty sick. Warp. Or borrow time. So what they're saying is, like, if you're, there was a Mark Buxton is a big, like, 2 minute bones guy, but saying that you could actually, the way you manipulate the rounds is one way to like just keep those from ever triggering. So you're just constantly doing that one damage, one damage, one damage, which is pretty sick. Bar time. No. So by the way, so I discarded the baddie to give me that. Because now I just have thick skin. I have thick skin 2 automatically now, so I don't even need to use that 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 dish. I do have 6 dishes I can choose from, and I have 4 baddies, so I'm gonna actually have a bunch of loot. So I'll probably try to pick Figment's loot here. Hopefully it's not heavy. But temporal splitter. That's pretty sick. All right, we'll get the temporal splitter. Die 11. All right, these come out. So we're gonna do a lock picking attempt. So it's 7. I literally kept it totally parallel. Wolf. So 10, 10. Then we should have 9 skill dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 skill dice. Oh yeah, it makes sense. 8 skill dice. And over here it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Doing a lockpicking attempt. I'm using Carcass to try to lockpick Figment. I need 4 lever. I failed on my first attempt, so we're gonna roll again. Second attempt for the day. I got 3 lever. I get to re-roll. Who has L's? There's 1 L here. 2 L's here, so we'll re-roll this 1 die. Great, +1. And actually, yeah, so that's done. We're now going to try to do the trip. So this die is away. I need 3 trip. I get to re-roll. The trip die is the yellow die. Nope, 2 trip or 2 lever. So it's at the Figment needs to do the 3 trip. This gets rolled. That's gross. I can use this, and now I need 2 force, so I'm not even rolling the force die. I got 3 lever. Woof, what would you have been? Backup. It's actually totally redundant with what they already have. And this is not a thing either. So, alright, no trove loot. No trove loot for us. During the recovery phase, I'm actually going to dump this. I'm going to make 4 things. Alright, so most hit points is 5 or 5. So kill yourself for a number of hit points equal to the cooked baddie's size. Either reduce the deal 2 damage to a non-adjacent unit or reduce a poison effect die on yourself. If the baddie is swamp, nope. Choose any Gerlex die, move it up number equal to the any other crooked baddie. I mean, some of these things I actually want to be low. So if I got low and then I was able to kind of manipulate that, that actually makes some sense. And then move a baddie equal to the any stats. All right, look at me. I'm like a full-time chef. Good times. I mean, this is where you want to get, right? I mean, this is, you know, it takes a while to get Carcass where he wants to be, but it's a fun little puzzle. I do wish it was submitting some some more rewards along the way. But we have 7 health. I have a max 10 for both of these guys, so probably could have done a little more hit point stat allocation, but you know. So that's once a round I could do 6 true damage just for having two what are those things? 2 bones. Bones. Tough word. All right, lava, 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 lava. There's flame soak and there's lava bath, right? Yeah, lava bath is there. Lava molten bath. Molten bath is a heal thing. Flame soak is, yeah, they're similar but different concepts. All right, we're in day 5. Here we are. Domina. Here we go. The Wraith of Warspire. Baddie points rounded up to the nearest 5. We are at 20. Party of 2. Add 10 Baddie points. So we're going to get a 20 and 2 5s. Add Domina to the top of the baddie queue. Then add all of Domina's scouts except those removed from the game. So we just have 1 left. I don't know why he's over here. Just put him in the wrong spot at some point. That's a 1er. Cool. Oh, at the end of the recovery phase, I do get this. So raiding, revenge, and reckless. Reckless is, oh, this sucks. Yeah, I don't like reckless. I remember this. All right, reckless. So we have to kill this dude because all bones rolled by Gearlocks in a turn must be placed in their backup plan, and then it's basically causing us to murder ourselves. Don't murder yourself. It's a bad idea. All right, and then add the scout to the top. All baddies must be defeated for encounter success. Tyrant skills. Domina targets number of weakest opposing units equal to the number of Gearlocks on the battle mat, so she always targets everyone. Berserk, I think. Yes. Domina's attack stat is equal to the number of Gearlocks on the battle mat. And Proud, when Domina is defeated, Gearlocks unexhaust all exhausted dice. Whoa. Okay. Berserk. As attack stat is equal to the number of Gearlocks on the battle mat. We knew that. Dissension in the ranks. So her die is 3 and 3. Dissension in the ranks until Domina's next turn. Each other baddie's turn, that baddie takes a second turn in which they target the closest baddie. Whoa. And until Domina's next turn, at the end of every turn in which a baddie is attacked, Domina rolls 2 attack dice and deals the roll damage to that baddie. What? The end of every turn in which a baddie is attacked. Okay. Both of those are weird. So, Domina. Stab is on the top. He's going to be in lane 1 in a melee position. Goes here. Domina is ranged, attacking everybody. She's in lane 2 with 6 health. Up here. 20-point baddie. Does not add additional baddies. It is a troll usurper. He is got recover and he's aggravated. If the baddie has been defeated this battle, this unit gains +2 attack. Oh, so we have to kill him first. Because if any baddie is defeated, he becomes even more of a jerk. So 9 health. He is attacking 2, but melee, and he's in lane 3. Bam. We also need to kill him. So we need to we got to split goals here. Another 5-er. Reach and recover to the Troll Dark Alesmith. Lane 4 with 6 health. Not a lot of lava-ness happening. We still have one more stone helmet, which is nice. And that is that. Huzzah. Nothing going on over there. Berserk, cool. Yeah, look at all my my magical recipes. Heal, I have a heal 5. We still have this. We have to kill this guy for, oh, okay, let me do this. Domina is a 5-er in lane 2. Stabby Stab is a 5-er in lane 1. We have a 4 in lane 3 and a 3 in lane 4. I'm gonna roll these. This would not be the time to crap out. On my rolls, all of a sudden this got crowded. Why so crowded? Because you have 7 recipes now. Let's move this over. We have one more use of that. This trove loot's irrelevant. Great. A 5 and a 4. That could have been worse. I can always decide things how I want. I have the thick skin too, and I did this. Alright, I'm gonna actually go. I could decide this tie as I want, and I'm actually gonna go in the bottom. Get a schism. And hope for the best. So the honey glazed was dumb because I had so much. I don't need that's only at the start of the battle, so I'm not gonna actually do that. I would have just done the gross food, which means that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'd start a battle any die. I guess I could have rolled really bad, but with Figment's manipulation and Carcass's die is a 3, 4, 4, 4, 5. Like it's pretty good. I really wouldn't have been that worried. We're gonna kill Stab. So we're going there with him. Figment's at the bottom. It's gonna go there. So I'm rolling 3, 4 attack dice. He'll get aggravated, but kind of okay with that because I can do this. We have to kill him first. The 2 damage to ourselves is just really silly. Do 2 damage to a non-adjacent unit. Heal. I have 4 and 1 shield. Oh, I have 7. Oh. 2 shield. What's the wording of reckless? The effect of these skills apply the entire battle while the applicable scout is in the battle mat. So it's not going to apply if I just kill him first. Great. Bam. Great. I did not get my wolf. I did not get my my stuffy out there. We have one thing here. He's dead. That comes here. Bones. Yaza. We need to move him. Yeah, I don't feel like taking 6 to the face right now. So with only 1 shield, even with thick skin 2. So I'm going to play caramelized. Back to my available recipes. And move him 2. And then I'll play gross food back to this and put an attack die here. Recover triggers at the beginning of the turn. Maybe just kill him. Yeah, we'll just, instead of killing him first, we'll kill him last. That's super fun. All right. So 2 of my potions are used. This is a 1-pointer. This is a 5-pointer. Have this. I have 1 bones. Remember, I can do true damage of a lot too, so it should be good. And only 1 more 5-pointer left. Great. All right, number blue is dead. Domina is doing a ranged attack of a 2, rolling her any die. Well, this is gonna go there. No shield. Wolf. Proud. So 2 damage. Who is she attacking first? Well, thick skin applies to me, and then she's attacking Figment. 1 damage to Figment. And a bones. Then we rolled this. Until Domina's next turn, at the end of every turn in which a baddie is attacked, Domina rolls 2 attack dice and deals that to the damage to the baddie. Okay. Seems unnecessary. This guy is going here. Now I had to put this into the adjacent spot, which is why I didn't put it where he was going. And then this guy is going 1, 2, takes 2 damage. Recover only triggers at the beginning of his turn. And he's rolling 3 dice and a blank. Oh, reach at the start of this turn. Oh, crap. So he doesn't take that 2, actually. So I didn't actually do the canned food. Because reach, closest unit, he pulls me over here. Woof. That's not good. All right, 3 attack dice. All right, does this. Thick skin, no damage. Boneses, nothing. So no shield for him. Figment. Figment's going to roll this. Well, beginning of the turn, the weakest thing takes a damage. And is going to roll 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think we kill him. I don't love the 6 attack coming my way, but... Oh, we also have the stuffy. Right, the stuffy will work next time. So 3, and the stuffy's hilarious, so why would I not do that? 3 attack against him. And is rolling these 2 as... maybe. 6. Nah, not gonna do that. I roll 2 shields, so three attack dice, 2 shields, and this. That's 6. What is the temporal splitter? At the end of your turn in those rounds. All right, I'll roll that next round. We have. I kind of might get those out too. All right. No. I need some shield. I need some shield because I have no health. All right. Because I want to get these out too, but. All right, let me not roll the shield. I'll roll either shield. Yeah, neither one of those are attacking me. So these 6 dice. So 4 damage. He's gonna die at the very beginning of the next round. So yeah, he should have died at the beginning of the. He should have taken the damage. Oh, he would have recovered. No, the weakest would have been this guy. So never mind. He doesn't take that damage. So he's at 4 now. The weakest would have been that dude. So 4 now. These 2 come out. Of course, I bricked on Schism, which is the whole point of me doing this. So that's not great. And I can't do any more damage. All right. Good times. Stone helmet I don't think is going to be of much use. Yeah, we'll get Schism again. All right, end of round 1. Last 5-point baddie comes in. It is the Orc Rager. There are no other. Oh, there is an Orc. Domin is an Orc. Of course she is. So 5 health here. These are all going to trigger beginning of the round of round 2. Figment is the weakest because it took 1 damage. So Figment's going to get a bones because of this. We're gonna do, and it's gonna get 1 buff HP. We're doing 1 damage to you. And oh, this doesn't go here. This goes lane 1 melee, which is here. What a waste. What a waste. Oh, when Figment attacked them, Domina is a mess until next turn. At the end of every turn, it was a baddie's attack. Domina rolls 2 attacks. Great. So she's rolling 2 attack dice, and she murders him. And she would have killed him, so then the 1 damage from this would have actually gone on the Orc Rager. Good times. Yeah, we're gonna kill this 20-pointer last, aren't we? That's not how you're supposed to do this, but we are. So this is just here, so I can't, unfortunately, get that. Thanks, Domina. You're the best. Yeah, I want to kill her last, just because it's fun. So, Carcass. So we go 1, 2. Now we're going to do the gross food. No, maybe not. Now, 1, 2. I have 5 more decks. I'm rolling 3 attack dice, 4 defense dice, 1 defense die. He rolls 6 at me. I can heal 5. I can do 6 true damage to him. Alright. 3 damage. Oh, jerk. Another bones. I will hook meet it. I get this 1 shield, 1 true damage, kill him. That comes here. Oh, I didn't roll the stuffy. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I'll do the gross food instead. So 2 damage here. That goes back to there. This is... Alright, purple is Domina. 2 attack dice and a thing against Figment. Again, she's doing that. 2 damage to Figment, so 1 damage, or 1 buff HP, 1 damage. 2 damage, 2 attack against Carcass. 1 shield, 2 thick skin 2. This guy comes in. Oh, and then when someone gets attacked, they get attacked 2 more. He comes in here, takes 2 damage because of the gross food. Super gross. He's attacking me with 6. Oh, he should have had 2 defense already rolled. So 3 shield. He's attacking me with 6. Is that not true damage? It's not true damage. There was no point in doing that. One day I'm gonna use this. That day is not today. I probably could have used it when I had to move a billion. Carcass has 7 health. I mean, a bad roll here could definitely kill me. I'm gonna heal a billion next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. So it's not true damage, but it's taken off the shield. That's why it was no point. So I have thick skin 2, so 3 more go off. Figment goes. It's rolling Schism. Is rolling Cobalt Claw. Is rolling 3 attack dice. And is rolling 1 defense die. 11. All these go in locked. Woof. I got no more room in locked, kids. So, let's make it up. Schism, hit. There you go. So Schism does, well, doing 3 damage, takes off all the shield. 3 true damage because of the Cobalt Claw. I get another shield. Schism does 1 damage to everyone above me. And that's that. And then I'll do this again. Tune up this. The Domina is going to attack because they're like, what the heck, dude? 2 more damage. We go to round 3. This triggers, does 1 damage. Done. Weakest is now Carcass, so he gets 1 buff HP. He gets another one of these. I'm gonna eat this to heal the full. I'm going to use this to do 2 damage to a non-adjacent baddie. And we're gonna go move 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 3 more decks. Yeah, I think we just try to hook meet it. So 1, 2. I just want a shield. I just want a bones. One more downs. I did not get a bones. Awesome. So 2 shields, 1 damage. Yeah, the fact that they like just basically pulverize themselves is kind of a weird way to end this, but you know, I mean, I have so many things I never was able to use. Like a stuffy would have been great. It's like a decoy. Um, this gives me more. I mean, literally, the taxidermist line just didn't really do anything for me. Um, but I mean, it just was so strong across the board. Otherwise, like, didn't really matter. We now go to Dominus turn. Nope. Domin is going to attack Figment with 2 dice, 2 damage. Attacking 2 damage. I have that. Figment's turn. Does she still roll her thing? Tyrant die. Yeah, I guess she still would roll that, but it doesn't matter. Oh, that would have been more, a little more interesting. So that's the one where they take a second turn, but they target other baddies. Like, all right. Figment's gonna go 3 attack dice, and I don't know. Get a wraith. We'll do some stuff. It'll be fun. D6. Great. Bam. 3 damage. She's dead. Wiped her out in the 3rd round. Awesome. Good times. We get a bones. We get a fortune of discovery back. We got this thing, so I could exhaust something to put that in play. That would have done some stuff. I could put my wraith out again. Yeah, none of it. This wasn't. It was a pretty anticlimactic finale here. I still got 3 baddies on my meat hooks over here. It was. I was hoping to do is. Did I ever use? I guess I did. Right when I had the 5-0. I used that on A+1. I did the 5 true damage, which is pretty sick. Yeah, getting that up highs just makes everything super flexible. But you know, getting these recipes, learning the recipes, man, it just takes some doing. I am surprised you don't start with 1, right? Like choose 1 that you want to start with. But not like we needed the help, right? It's so crazy. All right, epilogue. Domina. Domina howls, her pride wounded as much as her body. I will not be taken down by an inferior foe, she snarls, blood drooling from her mouth. Shiv, stab, skewer, to me! But it is too late, sensing that their master is finally on the verge of defeat. Domina's scouts flee into the surrounding tunnels. Cowards! Domina cries, raising her sword as she makes her last stand. I've been betrayed by cowards! If she speaks further, it is drowned out in a cacophony of deadly blades. Bye. Bye, kids. And then if you're playing the campaign, you can get her die as a potential reward and loot and stuff like that. So, yeah, good times. I hope this worked out. Look at that. I mean, I haven't taken this camera out in a long time. Oh, is it doing the stupid auto adjust problems? Oops. Sorry. Sorry. I wish I knew that. I could turn that auto adjust off. I could turn that off. It's really annoying. It's not even going to let me do it now, will it? No. Huh? Configure video. Camera control. Focus. No auto. Sorry. That's annoying. I hate that. It's not the most focused, but at least it's not doing that auto adjust stuff now. Yeah, I don't know why it likes to do that. Stuff I should be doing off camera for 1,000. Wow, it's a bad glare too. That's a real bad glare. I don't know. It's not perfect. Hopefully you could piece it together between the 2 cameras. But that's that, man. Marty, what's up? You should have waited 1 more round and meat hooked it. Having a tyrant on your meat hook would have been pretty sick. I was thinking about it. I wanted to do it that round because if I got a second bones, I would have been able to meat hook it, do true damage 3, and that's all I would have needed. But that's cool, man. Carcass and Figment are cool, which is makes me feel better because I was definitely like having played Polaris. I was like, oh, this is not very good at all. And Riffle's fine. I think I need to play Riffle not with Polaris because she was so freaking ridiculous. Like that was not a very interesting game. But Riffle, I think there's something to be learned about how to manipulate that deck, and kind of really hit those bigger combos more. Um, it definitely takes some doing, but it was like one of those things where I spent the whole game getting up to like a royal flush and gears, and I was like, oh, that's what this is supposed to feel like. Awesome. But yeah, Polaris is just woofy, woofy, woofy. Camera control. This focus is looking bad to me. I'm sorry. I can't deal. Uh, eh? Nope. That's probably the best I can do with my crappy cameras. All right. Well, it was good. It's good to be back in Daylore a little bit. I mean, eventually I'll be back in Anchor and play some Cloudspire. I think I'm just kind of pocket waiting until the new Cloudspire stuff comes in before I really want to take that back out. And now I'm also debating whether I'm going to get the rest of Hoplo. But I'm good, man. It's funny when I think about Cloudspire, Too Many Bones, and Hoplo. I'm like, yeah, I don't need Elder Scrolls, and like I'm very just not even interested, like not even tempted. So it's like a whole thing. But I don't know. I just feel like for me again, Too Many Bones is just it's a better system. Um, it's more fun, it's more engaging, it's more interesting. It's zanier. But yeah, I can kind of I like Carcass a lot. I like Figment a lot. I mean, these are two interesting spirits. I think there's a lot more to be played with a Figment and like manipulating the rounds and kind of seeing how that can come. So I probably underplayed them. So again, that's maybe a problem. I do think that they the thing with Unbreakable, they feel like they've toned down some of the stuff. The tyrants don't seem as hard. I don't understand about power creep and how it works. So if you think about like the OG tyrants, right? I mean, Gendrix is brutal. Vokesh. I mean, like, some of these tyrants are super, super, super hard, and it's like, yeah, the experience of playing. It's like, nah, give me, I want a challenge. I mean, it used to. I'm curious to go back to the base game where I felt like playing on Legendary was like a little bit crazy. Like this is like I would not want to play this on anything but Legendary. And again, I play with a bunch of. I mean, I don't jerk around with the movement anymore. I always make baddies move toward the center. It's just like kind of a thing now for me. Like the way I force myself to spend XP, if I get two, I have to spend one on a skill and one on a stat. Um, it's yeah, just never really felt close in the end. But I mean, some of the battles were actually really cool. I mean, the one battle got real with the sword breaker. The sword breaker that was really rough when I Figment literally couldn't attack anymore, and somehow I just had to piece it together. The lava does feel a little cheesy to me, like where it's just like, oh, I'll just make them. Like the flame soak was like a godsend because it's just flame soak too. Great, just take that off your baddie friend, right? Um, so I was really able to use lava to my advantage in a couple of the battles there, and a couple of them were tight. I mean, I had a bunch of times where one of these guys was knocked out, but both. Obviously, there was that one. I mulliganed that one roll, which did 6 damage on the first roll. Like that didn't happen. So there's the big asterisk, and then I had that one event that I couldn't even choose a second option in a multiplayer solo game. So um, I just kicked that, and now that I know it's there, all right, maybe you pay more attention and try to remember what the names of these things are. But come on, man, it's really, really silly. um, So it does. I mean, in my one game of Elder Scrolls, it does seem like they toned down some of the silliness in a way that I was glad, because when I did the prototype, we just hit all this nonsense, and I'm like, come on, like how are you doing that even in here? I think it was nice to be able to wipe out, two of the tyrants. I mean, that one of the battles I made harder for myself. It was the one with Skewer, where I was kind of insisting on trying to keep Skewer alive to the end just to get them out of there. Again, I still don't understand revenge. Um, so I'm curious if anyone has a clue, like, why it's revenge as opposed to just apathy. I don't know. Something else. Bonnie says, could you check the new Vlada game? It is pretty cool. It's not Maze Night, but if you put the bar there, you will always be disappointed. There's a new Vlada game? Eh? What is it called, Madi? The only thing I've played, I actually really like Dungeon Lords. We don't play it often, but it's such an interesting game. I mean, you need four, but it's a very, very interesting game. Um, Severton? Interesting. I will have to check out Severton. Uh, the name's not the most exciting thing I've ever heard. 2026. It's not even out yet. Oh God, that art doesn't do anything for me, Marty. The art's already killing me, Marty. Maybe. All right. I'd be, I'd be lying to say I'm intrigued. But I'm interested. I guess a little bit because it's Vlada. I think yeah, we'll be back in I might have I pushed it off till next Friday. I think I might have to push it to I see if I can do it on Thursday. I do have to push it off at some point. Um but again, just trying to piece my life together right now. I do think Carcass is a lot more interesting, going scavenge early, getting that meat hook up. With some of the shorter tyrants, like, I mean, I really didn't feel like I came together until, I guess, I mean, if I thought I had to get it done, like, because that I guess I could have slowed my roll on getting new recipes, but I didn't love the recipes I had, so I was happy to get that one more like damage doer. So if you slow your roll on the recipes, at some point you have to be like, all right, I'm not getting new recipes. I'm gonna use the carcasses to make the recipes I already have. So that was a thing that I really wasn't doing. I was just kept acquiring, like, acquire more supplies so I can increase the level of my meat hook. So once I had my meat at the level 6, it kind of worked out. But honestly, I just as easily could have played this with meat hook level 5, right? I didn't need 6. Um, in fact, I think I did 6 at the beginning of this round in this last battle, and because I was expecting to be able to do like the meat hook 6 true damage, and I just didn't. I said I did the meat hook just 1 true damage because that's what I needed to kill the orc rager. So um but yeah, there's something very that this feels, I guess both of these do feel more in line with the other gear locks, right? Where the ones I like, when you're talking about, Dart, he's got a super interesting puzzle, and Duster and Tink, and those are the ones that I'm kind of more drawn to. Tantrum being the OG, like my favorite right off the bat. Just that managing the rage, I think is so cool. Um, Polaris and Riffle, and then again, what I've read about Static and Gale, I'm just like, all right, they're probably not for me. Maybe I'll take them for a whirl one time, but even where the heck is the gross food? There it is. I never used it. I tried to use it 6 times and realized it never made sense. Um, So maybe I'll try them once, or maybe they're good if I get a lesser experienced player. But I don't really play this much co-op anymore. I mean, it's really hard to get to the table when I have other options that fit that 4 hour window that I know are going to be more guaranteed hits for my group, right? So like Uprising is really taking over a lot of that game time for me. Um, like more recently, and there's like just slightly short again, like Reckoners. I've been playing co-op with friends. A lot of my co-op at least been Frosthaven too, but or Spirit, like one-offs of Spirit Island, right? Since I'm not playing that solo, it's always nice to get that to the table co-op. So yeah, I'm not really sure where Too Many Bones fits for me co-op ever again, but you know, I'm sure at some point it will find its way. But right now, it's just more of like a solo experience, and two-handed solo does seem like the sweet spot for this game. I do wonder if they learned some of their lessons, like maybe the solo for Unbreakable are pretty good, but it's a harder game at two in general, and I just think it comes to life a little bit more at two. There's just a lot more interesting interplay, and I'm usually not the guy saying that about co-op games. So I really enjoy the true solo experience when I can have it. So um, it was out on Essen. All right, cool. Yeah, it looks fine. Trying to think what else have I played of Vlada lately, right? Because Vlada's what code names through the ages, Maze Knight, Dungeon Lords, um, Dungeon Pets. I know he was like a guest designer for Frosthaven. But speaking of games that could be a lot, a lot shorter. God, I would be so much happier if Frosthaven was, like 50 scenarios instead of 100 billion. You don't have to play them all. Yeah, that's true. But at some point you're going to if you're that deep, right? Um, yeah, the game is more than it needs to be. But yeah, it's I kind of like these 10 day. I think if you think about tyrants in a two-player game, like 10 days is like is kind of nice, where it's like you get a 20 pointer in there, just really kind of makes it more interesting. Getting a 20 pointer that doesn't add any 5 pointers is always kind of nice. Yeah, this guy would have added the 5 pointer. He would have added the 5 pointer. He would not have, but woof. Yeah, a lot of these add 5 pointers. Some of the ones that add two are just like disgusting. And I'd love to know like how. I mean, sometimes I'm gonna sit down. I gotta sit down and like think about why some of the 20 pointers add 5 pointers beyond just like game balance. Like, there's gotta be a thematic reason too. I'm guessing, but do. I don't know. Where's Domina? Domina. Where? Oh, there she is. There she is. Cool. Well, this is a good time. I'm gonna go eat because I'm hungry, and you know, I'm sorry to Saget for not streaming Maid's Night today, but you know, I'll make it up to him. I promise. But I hope everyone's having a great fall because it is very fall right now. It's like I'm like the chills in the air. Looking forward to getting icicles on my beard pretty soon. So I hope everyone is getting ready for the holiday season and all of that stuff. Any questions, comments, epiphanies about anything on the gameplay today? Fantastic. Again, if I've made a rules mistake, please do not hesitate to point it out. It is helpful for anyone coming along on this video, stumbling along this video in the future. I kind of like having the record made clear in my comment section, so please don't hesitate for that. But I'll be back. Next video will be a Bane's Night. If I don't, I think Saget might fly in and hunt me down. So I got to make sure that doesn't happen. But after that, we will. Yeah, I don't know. Probably Dawn of the Zeds. Definitely thinking about maybe getting Gaia on the channel with the expansion. So it's gonna be a lot of my favorites right now. Just with game time being what it is, and what I want to play. But this was super fun. I might loop back to Too Many Bones before too long because I'm realizing I never really explored Age of Tyranny very much. So I have never done the campaign thing, and I tried it a little bit. It was a mistake because I was playing with Polaris and Riffle, and it was like by day 17, it was just ridiculous. Um, But I'm also going to look at the 2 Splice and Dice modes with the apprenticeship mode and then the build a tyrant mode. So I'm kind of curious to see what those are all about finally, after having this for like 6 years. It was funny. Trippier Games, they gave me a review copy of Splice and Dice. That's the only thing I think they've ever sent me other than like 20 strong. And that was like, I don't stream that much anymore, but like back in the day, I was like, yeah, you guys could send me a little bit more, like, but whatever. It is what it is. They have their business reasons. That's fine. Um, but you know, the uh when they sent it to me, it was like, yeah, please feature the tyrants. That's what was my major focus with Splice and Dice, was like getting the tyrants on the channel, because they're all like super cool, like what Ammonite, and I think Blobulus is part of the Splice and Dice. Trying to think who else is Splice and Dice, but they're really really cool tyrants. Leech, Lockyer. So then it was like getting around to like NAB and the build a tyrant mode. I was like, you know. One day, but that day I think is going to be sooner rather than later. So don't be surprised you see some more Too Many Bones. I'm definitely kind of on a kick of playing this game some more, and that's about it. So you know, until next time, happy gaming.
Solo.